Gentlemen, you are live from the Eden High Sports Center. This is the one and only Citi Business Olympics 2022. My name is AJ Akwakosapo. We are live from the sports field right now. So we're on the football field, and right now ongoing is a 7-a-side football. We have Gassam and Sunda Company Limited about to face it off to see which company will be walking away as the winners of this particular one. So ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. A lot is in store for you. We are going to be going around seeing the companies that are involved. We have many dozens of companies that have joined us today to be able to show which company we're walking away tops as the number one company. We have 7-a-side football. We have lime and spoon race. We have sack race. We have tag of war, which is actually ongoing, the women and the men. We have swimming. We have volleyball. We have basketball. We also have quite a few interesting games. So the intellectuals are inside there playing some chess. We have Owari. We have Ludo. We have Scrabble. So whatever kind of game that is your style, ladies and gentlemen, there's something for every single participant here today. A lot of companies are here. Some of them are, running their mouth thinking that they will be the number one. We don't know which one yet, but we're advancing very shortly into some of the final rounds of the game. So basically, for some of the games, this is how it's been going. Say 7-a-side football. We have a few dozen companies, and we are matching them together. So say Sunda faces off with Gassam, for instance, or Papaya faces off with Cherryfield, or maybe Bethel Logistics will be facing off with another company or the other. So once each company eliminates the other one, then you now advance to the next side of the competition. So that's how it's going for a lot of the games. So example, tag of war, we are close to the semi-finals and possibly entering to the finals very shortly because each team has been eliminating the other team, and finally we've seen the ones that have narrowed it down to be able to call themselves the winners of tag of war. We'll be checking out some of the companies as well. We'll be going through some of the various angles and as well ensuring that we are able to find out which company will be dominating. Of course, the Citi Business Olympics is proudly brought to you by Citi FM and Citi TV in partnership with Doctors in Service. Bethel Logistics is our proud sponsor, and Memphis as well. And of course, we're partnered by Good Day Energy Drink and Eden Heights Sports Complex, which we are one of the most fabulous sports complex you can actually ever get, located in Waja. So today we're going to be going through all the various aspects. We are live on Citi TV, and as well we'll be live on 97.3 Citi FM and letting you know how it goes down when some of Ghana's best companies face off in a friendly game of sports. Now, let's get on in, shall we? So we're going to be entering and seeing some aspects of the different games and showing you who is facing off what, how some of the winners feel, and how some of the losers may be feeling as well. Of course, it's going to be a very exciting day. So far, we've had some amazing times. People have been dancing. People have been excited. We have a lot of people trying to figure out which team is the one to beat. There's some people that are whispering. Some of them are defending champions, such as GCB, Ghana Post. They, in the previous editions, were able to walk away with some cups. And this year, they are determined to not only maintain their dominance over those sports, but be able to also cinch some of the ones that came in second or third from the other companies. So some of them have been mouthing off a bit. Some of them have some bragging rights to go with it. Some of them have a large contingency. Some of them have signed up for every game. Some too are saying that it's not about the size. It's not about the power behind the performance, but actually who walks away with what. So let's go in. So now we have the first game ongoing. Sunda and Gassam are now facing off in a game of friendly 7-a-side football. They are trying to figure out if it's worth who is able to beat who. So Gassam, the nation's builder, is saying that they are capable of building themselves up in a game of 7-a-side football. So basically, for those that know what 7-a-side football is when instead of a regular 11-11 is rather 7 players playing against 7 players, and then in a rather shortened version, in order to get a lot more companies playing, they now face it off. This is one of the most coveted cups today at the Citi Business Olympics. A lot of companies want to be the ones that will walk away as the winners of the 7-a-side football. football. There's some sports that some people have marked down that once they win it, they are the Ogboros. Of course, the one that we will wrap it up with beautifully at the end is the CEO Challenge. So it's not just the workers that are going to be battling out in the various sports. We also have the CEOs, the heads of the companies themselves, going to be facing it off with other CEOs to see which CEO is capable in the game of friendly sports be the best. So that's something we're all looking forward to. But taking a look at the match currently ongoing, the 7-a-side football between Gassam and Sunda. And this is the best part. Some of them have probably not even kicked the ball before. Others are very experienced players. We're seeing who is capable of advancing in this one. We'll find out after this match between Sunda and Gassam who will be advancing to meet another team and see that if they're capable of also beating them and advancing to the semi-finals and then finally the big final, and we'll see which company out of over 50 will be walking away as the number one company.
Hey. Quick announcements. Quick announcements. Ladies and gentlemen, please, if you happen to be in the possession of a mobile phone that is not yours,
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now at the lawn tennis court and the volleyball court, where we have a few companies that are now practicing to get ready for their volleyball match. But with the lawn tennis match right now, ladies and gentlemen, we have Gassam versus Rentokil Initial Company Limited. They are facing off, or we're facing off, for the lawn tennis match. So with this one, we have quite a few companies. So again, not every company registered for every game. So while the seven-a-side, which is the most popular sport for today, had a whole lot, about 40 companies signing up for it. What remains of the lawn tennis is probably about 20 companies, or about 20 or 30 companies that actually signed up for the lawn tennis. So the lawn tennis has relatively less people playing for it. So we saw Gassam and Rentokil play their match. Of course, some of them too also have very large contingency. So it's also based on how big the company is. So some company came with a lot more personnel and were able to sign up for a lot more games, while some personnel are not as many as some of the larger companies. So something such as Gassam is less likely to be able to do a lot more games, for instance. So we have the volleyball players just getting ready right now. They are trying to do a bit of I don't know if rehearsal is the right word, but practice. Yes. So they're practicing a little with their game before they begin and face off with another company. So we are slowly getting to separate the boys from the men, or the girls from the women, because we are seeing a lot more of the companies beating others and advancing in the various rounds. So you would also note that each of these games have the men and the female, the male and the female competition side. So right now we have volleyball for the men being practiced, and then we'll move on to an actual game right after. Then after that, we'll have the females as well doing their volleyball match. So it's each company with their own female team and male team signing up for the various games involved. So currently, we're here at the volleyball and lawn tennis part of the Eden Heights Sports Complex. Is located in Weja, a fabulous facility that has practically everything from swimming pool to volleyball to lawn tennis to football pitch to an indoor version where they're capable of doing all kinds of indoor related games. So now we see practice ongoing now for one of the companies, and the lawn tennis match has ended. Where we'll find out very shortly which company excelled in that one between Gassam and Rentokil. But yes, you are watching live the Citi Business Olympics 2022 from the Eden Heights Sports Complex located in Weja. The Citi Business Olympics is proudly brought to you by Citi FM and Citi TV in partnership with Doctors in Service, Good Day Energy Drink, and Eden High Sports Complex, and as well proudly sponsored by Bethel Logistics and Memphis. So ladies and gentlemen, you can tell a friend to tune in as we give you the experience of what it's like to be a part of the Citi Business Olympics. There are various games being simultaneously are ongoing. So we have the volleyball currently ongoing. We have lawn tennis, which is also ongoing. The seven-a-side football. at the swimming pool located at the Eden High Sports Complex. We had the swimming competition a little earlier. We found the winners already. I've been speaking to one of the third place winners. And as well, right now that the action is done, some of the workers from different companies as well are now unwinding, and some have played football. I was speaking to them in a little bit, and are now unwinding with a cool dip in the pool. Now, speaking to Michelle from Pay Angel, who was third place winner at the ladies swimming competition. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So tell me how it was like.
It was fun, but it was a little bit difficult.
Really?
Yes.
So how many companies beat?
Two.
Two? Oh, so you did a first round, you won, you moved to the second part, you won. Oh, amazing. Congratulations. Now, who was first place?
It was
which company?
Lady. I don't AF or so.
Okay, ASF. Okay, fantastic. How does it feel like to be third? What's your company? What are your team members saying?
They said I did well, and they congratulated me. I'm happy.
But is swimming something you do often?
Yes.
In swimming, how did you feel?
I felt happy because normally I do swim all the time, so I was like, okay, even if I didn't win, I will be the third runner-up.
So you are confident that no matter what, you go home with something?
Yes. Even though I saw the white lady, I was like, oh, this girl will win me back. I tried my best.
And you did very well. Congratulations.
Thank you.
I'll leave you to go and enjoy some more. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have some interesting gentlemen as well. They played the football games, and now they are chilling with the swimming. Jack, come closer. Mombra, you talk. But what company? Oh, you talk. Come. Oh, you talk. The water is sweet. So, what company? Amandi. Oh, Amandi. So, what game do you partake in?
Volleyball. Yeah, football. And tennis ball.
There are a lot of games.
Yeah.
What game did you play?
Me, I did. Yes, I'll just.
Just swimming. Okay. So you played volleyball.
Yeah.
And football.
Yes.
Okay. And what's the score right now?
So right now they're 2-1.
2-1.
I'm sure. Yes.
We are going to win.
Going to win.
Yeah. I'm so very happy.
Yeah. Are you sure you win?
Yes. Yes.
And we are.
So how are you seeing the game?
How are you seeing the game?
Yeah.
You're enjoying it?
Yeah, we are enjoying it and we are so happy. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so here are some people having a really good time. They play volleyball, they play some tennis apparently, and as well football, and now they decided to take some time off and just have a cool swim here at Eden High Sports Complex. So of course, getting back into more greatness. So we are getting a whole lot of amazing experiences. People are fraternizing, members of different companies are enjoying themselves. After doing the hard work of the competition, some of are finding some opportunities to unwind in the swimming pool as well. And you know, as this is a very family-friendly game, some workers and some members of the different companies came with their kids as well. And the kids are here in the kiddie pool having a really good time and ensuring that even though their parents may be hard at work trying to win some caps for the different companies, of course, here at the pool, for instance, they can be able to unwind very well. So it's a family day, basically. Some companies have made it a family day, brought their workers and their families as well to ensure that as we play some sports, the family members of our various workers, the kids and everything else also have a great time at the same time. We are live from the Eden Heights Sports Complex for the Citi Business Olympics 2022. My name is AJ Akwako-Sapon, and we're giving you a glimpse into how exciting a day spent playing friendly sports with different companies is like here at the Citi Business Olympics. We have various sports disciplines that are also on today. They're all going on simultaneously. Some have ended, some are beginning. We have various competing companies as well. So some of the companies that are competing today are Memphis, Bethel Logistics, Doctors in Service Clinic, Eden Heights, Dunwell Insurance, Ghana Export Promotions Authority, Papaya Fast Food, Radiance Petroleum Limited, National Health Insurance Authority, Federated Commodities, Kunda Fet Power, Translight Solar Limited, Transmed, Intrakwa and Co., Ware Minerals West Africa Limited, Fair Afrique, A to Z Auto Services, E-Transact Ghana Limited, Cherryfield Limited, Petrostar Ghana Limited, Locus Estate, DCI Microfinance, Persol Systems Limited, Ghana Shipments Authority, Aya Data, Ghana Post Company, NS Chemist, Enterprise Life, Golding Exotics Limited, Ghana Investment Promotion Center, Dots Printing Solutions. And these various companies, not everyone is partaking in all the games. Some of them have picked the ones that they have the best competitive advantage in. So there are some companies that they have great swimmers, some have good football stars, some have great lawn tennis stars. So based on their capacity, based on their competitive advantage, the companies registered for the games in that order. So we have some companies that are partaking in about 5 games. Some are partaking in all the games. Some are partaking in about 3 to 5 games. So it's very relative. So we have 7-a-side football. We have men's volleyball. We have women's volleyball. We have women's basketball, men's table tennis, women's table tennis, men's swimming, women's swimming, tag of war men, tag of war women, sack race for men, sack race for women, lime and spoon for men and women, long tennis for men and women, Scrabble, drought, chess, arm wrestling for men and women, and then we'll end it on a very high note with the CEO's Challenge, where the heads of the businesses themselves, the managing directors, the CEOs, will battle it out to see who out of the very top will be the one walking away as the bosses. Of course, we also have some arm wrestling that will be happening for men and women, and a lot of various games going on in different parts of the Eden Heights Sports Complex. And that's the best part about Eden Heights. There are various avenues where there are various games can be done simultaneously. So it's not that one has to start for the other to end. So we are going over to arm wrestling to see what is happening over there. So this is how the swimming of things are looking. The swimming competition is done, so now people are just unwinding and getting to relax in the water. So we shall be going to arm wrestling now.
Yes, sir. Well, big up yourself, DJ Mingo. You done know, held it down. Still the turntable technician. And I know Bonyumpa one back back. Yabasamba, Abatuaso, Nemrum Zamre, Yabusiani, Akodini say. And Quampa, Bevia. Yeah. Yenina and Konumbi. And Quampa. When you're three hours, shake. Shimmy and Quampa taking over right now. Select the CSO, madness, openness, latchness. Turn it! Do your dance, shake your body. Do your dance, shake your body. Sawasa, Fefo, Dedo, Fefo, Sewa, Singereba, Engabin Joleta, Bloche, Buraum, Engabin Joleta, Bloche, Masanefe, come on. Yeah. We're gonna pass so now, we're born and then Osa. Nede. Engaging jolly tabloch. Yeah. Engaging jolly tabloch. Yeah. And so darling. In Trakwa and Co. But formation dance and everything. And until Mashada Pomodiro in Trakwa and Co. Come on! Shake your body, shake your body, shake your body. In Cabin Jolly Tabloch. Yeah. Sawasa. In Cabin Jolly Tabloch. Yeah. And when so darling. Winners of the various football games, winners of the various men's football. We're back for the second round of matches at 2:15 p.m. 2:20, I understand. Second round of matches between the winners from the various group stages is back at 2:20 p.m. Second round of matches between the winners of the various group stages. Men's football returns at 2:20 p.m. Please get your teams ready and on standby. Thank you. The various teams should be ready by 2:15. The various teams should be ready by 2:15. So we begin the second round of matches. Winners from the group stages, men's football. Please get ready. We begin the second round from 2:15. Various teams should be ready by 2:15. Get it right. The way to Melissa run again. So let me announce the fixtures for the next round of games, men's football. Next round, Danwell Insurance takes on Intrakwa and Co. All Drugs Pharmacy comes off against Auto Services. National Health Insurance versus Cherryfield Limited. Federated Commodities, Petrosol Ghana. Ghana Shippers Authority, Petra Trusts. NS Chemist, Promasidor. Golden Exotics will be playing Bungie. Ghana Investment Promotion Center takes on Comsys Ghana. Vanguard Assurance versus the Adrianipa Restaurant. Gasam Limited comes against AFS Intercultural. GCB Bank, Bethel Logistics. Winners of the final games that are taking place now will be pitched against either Personal Systems or Alisa Hotels. across, all across. You are the words of better. You are the most high God. There is none like Jehovah. You are the most high 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 God. Jehovah Elohim. Jehovah Adonai. Jehovah Elohim. Jehovah Adonai. Jehovah, you are the most high. Jehovah, you are the most we pray that day, we pray that day, oh Lord. We pray that day, oh Lord.
All right. So volleyball round 2. GCB vs Gepa and NS Chemist vs Doves. Please get on the field now. GCB vs Gepa and NS Chemist vs Doves. Volleyball round 2, men. Hi, Kwampa, over to you.
We pray that oh Lord. We pray that day, we pray that day, oh Lord. We pray that day, oh Lord. We pray that day, oh Lord. We glorify your name. We glorify your name. We glorify your name. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Amen. Hallelujah. Amen. Hallelujah. Amen. Hallelujah. 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 Amen. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Amen. Send me a bit together, baby, I'm here. 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 May you think, baby, I'm here. May you treat your swab, baby, I'm here. May you cook on swab, baby, I'm here. May you cook on swab, baby, I'm here. May you bowl on swab, baby, I'm here.
Olympics 2022. We just had Papaya win the women's final long tennis. Let's speak to the winner of the women's long tennis finals. What's your name, ma'am?
Ivy Eva Ianka.
So, Ivy, what is your role in Papaya?
Right, I'm the general manager for Papaya.
Congratulations!
Thank you very much, darling.
The leader is leading, literally. Yeah. So how does it feel like to win? How many teams did you beat to get here?
2.
Okay, so you had 2 rounds, beat 2 different companies. Which companies were those?
I played with Ghana Exports, then Ghana Commercial Bank.
Amazing! And now you faced off with Gassam.
No, Gassam is no.
Oh, okay, right. So which company did you beat?
Every company now.
Ah, wonderful, wonderful.
The very final.
The very final. So you are
in the trophy.
That's amazing. So how does it feel like to be the winner?
Oh my goodness. You know the feeling.
Hey.
I'm excited.
Yes.
And I'm also throwing this to the Ghana #1, which belongs to Ghana Atomic Tennis Club.
Oh, right.
In the name of Samuel Enchi.
Wow.
He held me in training, and I'm done.
And we love to see it. So the Ghana #1 trained our winner.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh, yes.
It's been a long time.
Yes. Yay! Now to all Papaya customers, I'm saying I want this for you. Yay!
That's absolutely amazing. That's absolutely amazing. So, how many cups has Papaya taken so far?
How many cups have Papaya taken so far? I'm not quite sure. So, because we're still not done with that.
Oh, this is number one. Number one. Oh, wow. The general manager taking number one. Come on.
Yay!
Agroniform. Yeah, agroniform.
Everyone is really excited. So, the CEO challenge.
Right. My CEO is not present. I'm going to take it.
You are taking it.
Yes.
So, double winner.
Yes.
Double winner.
Oh, yeah.
Papaya all the way.
Yes.
Papaya all the way. Winner.
Okay. Wait. So, Papaya won volleyball. Hey! Ladies and gentlemen, Papaya won volleyball. Okay, but volleyball winners. So, ladies and gentlemen, Papaya not only won the long tennis, they have won the volleyball as well. That is amazing. Volleyball winners, come. Hey. So how does it feel like to win?
It feels very great. Very, very great. You know, we told them they are not our match. Agro any form. They were making noise before the game. You understand? So this is to tell our next opponents that they should prepare for what is coming. In fact,
Yes, that's right. We are holding the ground. That's right. Papa Olaba war. Papa all the way. Yes.
We love it. Ladies and gentlemen, Papaya is on a winning streak. They have won the women's long tennis. They are facing off in the volleyball games. They've won one game. They're moving on to the next one. Could they be the winners of the volleyball men's as well? We'll find out shortly. We're here at the Citi Business Olympics. We are seeing some of the winners so far. Long tennis is wrapped with the women's side, where the women's was won by Papaya. The general manager herself was the one that stepped it up and said she's going to play for the team and ended up walking away with that cup. And finally, she was trained by Ghana's #1 tennis seed. Absolutely, from the Ghana Atomic Club Tennis Club. So they show that the practice that they've gone into it to ensure that they walk away top today is absolutely fantastic. We're going to get into a few more games, see who is winning what across board. Of course, some of the games that we are seeing here today include arm wrestling for men and women. We're doing long tennis, male and female as well. We're also going to be checking out 7-a-side football as well. The CEO challenge is the highlight of today. We're going to be seeing a few more games and as well going inside to see some of the exciting games in there. So there are some games that are, so those that are not entirely in the mood to sweat it out, they can do games such as Oware, Ludo, Scrabble, chess, amongst many others. So those are happening inside in the indoor facility of the Eden High Sports Complex. Of course, the Citi Business Olympics is proudly brought to you by Citi FM and Citi TV in partnership with Doctors in Service and as well Good Day Energy Drink at Eden High Sports Complex. It's proudly sponsored by Bethel Logistics and Memphis. We're going to be seeing how many more companies are advancing into the finales and winning very shortly. Stay with us. This is the Citi Business Olympics.
my camera, yo. Take that.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're tuning in to the City Business Olympics 2022. On the screen now, we have a very exciting one from Ladies and gentlemen, you're tuning in to the City Business Olympics. On your screen now, we have a live volleyball match in the volleyball male competition between GCB Bank and GEPA. So GCB Bank and GEPA are facing it off right now to find out of these two teams, which one will be going on to face off with Papaya. So Papaya have won their match that they faced off a little earlier ago and are now excited to meet up with whoever might be winning this match. So we have GEPA and GCB Bank now in the shot, and they're battling it out to see who will be the winner for this one and go on to face the next best and possibly be the winners of the volleyball male. So far, we've seen some of the winners being Papaya for the female lawn tennis. We're waiting for the score center to see which of the teams are actually dominant right now. But now seeing GCB Bank replying or doing that serve, and GEPA are, from what I hear, very excited to be able to beat GCB Bank. They see them as a possible stumbling block in their hopes to be able to carry the volleyball male. So GEPA is very fierce in their competition this particular afternoon. Of course, you are watching the live volleyball match happening at the City Business Olympics. We have GEPA giving GCB a volleyball serve that is actually quite interesting. GCB Bank was unable to reply that one and ensure that they are able to advance within this particular round. So we have currently ongoing the volleyball match between GCB Bank and GEPA. The two are facing it off in the volleyball male competition. One of these teams will be meeting up with Papaya in the next round and possibly being the winner or the victor in the volleyball male. Soon we'll be finding out who will be walking away with what. We have various teams gathered here this afternoon at the Eden High Sports Complex, partaking in various games. So we have from Danwell Insurance, Ghana Export Promotion Authority, Papaya Fast Food, All Drugs Pharmacy Ghana, Radiance Petroleum, National Health Insurance Authority, Federated Commodities, Kunda Fet Power, Translight Solar Limited, Transmed, Intrakwa & Co., Ware Minerals West Africa, Fair Afrique, A to Z Auto Services, E-Transact Ghana Limited, Cherryfield Limited, Petrosol Ghana Limited, Locust Estates, DCI Microfinance Limited, Persol Systems Limited, Ghana Shippers Authority, Aya Data Ghana Limited, Ghana Post Company, NS Chemists are also competing in the various games, Enterprise Life as well, Golding Azotes Limited, Ghana Investment Promotion Center, Dot Printing Solutions Limited, Pay Angel Money Transfer, Vanguard Assurance, Express Pay, Petro Trust Ghana, Teachers Fund LBG. So currently we have the volleyball male competition ongoing between GEPA and GCB Bank. We now have GCB hoping to reply whatever serve that GEPA will be giving. So the ball goes over to the GEPA side. GEPA is able to bounce it off to GCB Bank. GCB Bank is able to reply that serve, but unfortunately, was unable to maintain that momentum. Who is going to be walking away between GEPA and GCB Bank? We will be finding out very shortly as the game ensues. We are live at the Citi Business Olympics 2022 from the Eden Heights Sports Complex. Also going on simultaneously, we have the 7-a-side football, we have the lime and spoon race as well, and basketball also ongoing. Soon as well, we'll be finding out who will be winning from the lawn tennis male. The lawn tennis male will also find the finals and then see the ultimate winner of that one. Joining me to speak about some of the exciting games, the live one ongoing now. We have from the sports team, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Daniel Kranting. Hi, Daniel.
Hi, AJ.
How are you doing?
I'm good, AJ.
Okay, for someone like me who is nervous in aspects of sports, especially volleyball, we currently have GEPA and GCB Bank going head-to-head in this particular match. Now, what are some of the rules of the volleyball game that we need to ensure that we understand to see truly who will be walking away with what?
And volleyball, yeah, clearly is a very interesting game.
Could you tell?
I usually get the chance to watch it, usually during the Olympics. One of my favorite sports when the Olympics comes around.
Oh, really?
Clearly you can see that the people who've come here are very well versed in the game. They know exactly what it's about. I've been really impressed with some of the performances, not just in the volleyball, but across all sports. Really impressed with some of the performances that have been going on. You can see that in as much as some people are in different professions, they are clearly talented when it comes to the sporting field. And we are seeing some top performers all around. You spoke about the volleyball earlier in the rounds. We saw a couple of companies. I can't quite remember who it was, but when you saw the quality of some of the points that were played, you can tell that yes, indeed, there's talent all around, and it's quite impressive.
And I love to hear that. Now, we will be finding out soon between GEPA and GCB Bank who will be that top dog that will be walking away with it. But Papaya won their round as well in this volleyball men. So they are saying that they are in a comfortable lead, literally, and they're actually looking forward to beating whoever might win this particular one. Now, should each team be as confident enough to declare themselves winners before they meet up with the rest?
Yeah, that's what it's about. In as much as we're also here to enjoy ourselves, competition is also necessary, and that's what makes it extremely interesting, because when you have two teams who are willing to win, who are very determined to win, then you know that the quality of performances are also elevated. And you can see, spoke about Papaya. Look, when you cook good food and you give people good food,
yes,
you expect you to come out and give good performances. And I'm happy Papaya won their game. I've had some papaya chicken earlier today. Yes.
Right,
yeah,
very necessary.
Giving me the energy with some good day energy drink. I'm telling you.
And the interesting part too is that the papaya general manager won the female lawn tennis.
Oh, look at this!
I mean,
look at this.
Excellence.
It comes naturally.
All the way through.
It comes naturally.
And she said that she trained with Ghana's #1 seed.
Look at this.
For the last few weeks.
Wow.
Preparing for today's match. So she came in knowing that she would win.
Yes, the best tapping from the best. That's how it's done.
But
congrats to Papaya.
Absolutely, a big congratulations going out to Papaya. We shall also be seeing some of the football matches that are going on shortly. So the 7-a-side football is one of the most hotly contested aspects of today's games. A lot of the companies sign up for it. So we've seen an extensive list of heats, or should I say knockout rounds, where a lot of the companies have been facing off with each other. Now, as you have been observing all day, tell me what you've realized about some of the teams that have been playing the 7-a-side football.
Look, it's been a very intense encounters all through. I'm actually one of the coordinators for the 7-a-side football, and the competition has been intense. You can talk about the likes of GCB Bank.
Yes.
Very impressive in their game. Playing some good football. You can tell that, you see, that's what I'm saying, that in as much as some people find themselves in the corporate world, you can clearly see that maybe in their life before the corporate world, they were involved in sports, and that just shows you the level of quality that they are showing there. It's just the first round, but AJ, what hurts me is the fact that some people train for months, so they've come first round, they are out.
Oh no,
Charlie.
this is heartbreaking.
They are out.
How could they lose that like that?
It's painful, but you see, when you come to City Business Olympics, you are facing the best of the best.
That's true.
Yeah,
That's
nobody's
true.
coming here to joke.
Some of them, you see, they were almost footballers in their old life, but they decided at some point that that the corporate world needs me more.
Exactly.
So then they now ventured into the corporate world. But that doesn't mean that they've killed their football dreams.
No, it doesn't mean they've killed their football dreams. But you see, especially straight after the Black Stars lost yesterday.
Exactly.
People you should see channel the inner energy and play better than them.
So they came on the aggression and the heartbreak to come and now ensure that they would win.
Shock!
Wow.
Shock!
Wow.
They're out.
Can you imagine?
They're out.
Well, we shall be soon seeing a match between Dunwell Insurance and Tracker and Co. So, Tracker and Co. are going to be facing aside with Dunwell Insurance for the 7-a-side football. So we shall be having that on your TV screens. You are also listening to us live on 97.3 Citi FM. So me and Daniel Cranting will try and do a sort of radio commentary for those that are listening live on Citi FM. But if you're tuned in to Citi TV, and you can tune in right now on DSTV channel 363 and Go TV channel 182 and watch all the excitement for that particular one. So Intrakwa and Co. are facing off with Dunwell Insurance. Now this is set to be a very, very, very heated match because Dunwell Insurance before the game said that they're coming and taking all the goals away. So they've come to take all the goals away. They have come to take all the cups away. But now would that really be how it's going to seem? We will find out very shortly. But Daniel, for those that may not know, such as myself who are not very well versed in the art of 7-a-side football, how different is it from regular football?
Then, as the name suggests, 7-a-side, 1 goalkeeper, 6 players, and the rules are quite different. This time when the ball goes out to the side, goal kicks or throw-ins, you don't use your hands, you use your feet.
All right.
Slide tackles are not allowed because in as much as we are here to play football, we are also not professionals.
Of course.
You don't want to come and break somebody's leg. Monday, it's a working day.
Absolutely.
Exactly. So, those are just some of the rules. And,
okay.
Look, as I said earlier, I'm actually one of the coordinators for the 7-a-side football. And the match we are coming to watch, I've seen Dunwell Insurance in the first round. A very physical team, well drilled.
Okay.
Play some nice, enterprising passing football.
Oh, wow.
And I just wait to see how well they'll fare in this round. But judging from their first round performance, I think this should be a tough encounter. I'm
really excited to watch this particular match fixture. Now, how it's going is that there are quite a lot of teams that actually signed up for the 7-a-side. I think it's the most popular sport this afternoon. Mm-hmm. So most of the teams that came in, out of the dozens and dozens of companies that enrolled to be a part of the Citi Business Olympics, most of them have signed up for the 7-a-side football. So it's been quite a hectic day trying to see how many people will pass through the knockout stages to get to the semi-finals and hopefully the finals. But do you have any predictions based on some of the things you've seen so far from the different companies?
The defending champions from the last round, Alisa, they look good. Looks like clearly they are here for business. They are here to defend their title. As I mentioned, GCB Bank also look quite solid.
Yes.
They were very comfortable winners in the first round. Gassem
have really come.
I'm telling you.
They came with a large squad.
And very large squad. Quality players through and through. Transmed. In fact, the Transmed goalkeeper who looks very solid.
Oh, really?
Yeah, tough guy.
Okay.
You can tell great reflexes. In fact, I think he was a goalkeeper in his past life.
Wow.
Yeah, he looks like one of those guys. Transmed. Fantastic goalkeeper. But as you said, as the rounds progress, the level of competition also increases because then you have the winners from both sets of groups coming together to face each other. So that just shows you how the competition is increasing, how the quality is increasing, and you have to be on your A game. You can't afford to slack when you move on to the knockout rounds. And here we are, Dunwell Insurance are about to play. But from what I saw from the opening rounds, I'm tipping either GCB Gassem or Alisa, the defending champions.
Oh, wow. Okay. Now, also on the other side of the field, we have Promasidor versus Ernest Chemist. So Promasidor versus Ernest Chemist are facing off as well in the 7-a-side football. It will be interesting to see which teams will be narrowed down to the finale. That finale is going to be very hotly contested and probably going to be one of the highlights of a very exciting day so far. So we will be getting some of the match fixtures and as well the scores from the score center. So we have a group of Citi Team Citi, who are keeping scores and seeing which companies are advancing so far. Some of them have actually successfully been able to defend their titles or snatch titles from other companies. So today has been a day of upsets, to be honest. There's some companies that came thinking that their last round or way they appeared in the Citi Business Olympics the last time it was held is going to be the same way they're going to be dominant. But it's been quite interesting to see that some small companies actually are also dominating the larger companies. So it's also interesting to see the kind of size of personnel that have come. There's some companies such as GCB, GASM that are very large, have very large contingencies. Do you think the amount of people you bring is equal to how dominant you be in the games, Daniel?
Yeah, I think it's an advantage. The larger companies tend to have specialists across all competitions. We saw in the first round where you see in the football where I was, you see a number of people saying, oh, they have a couple of players who are doing tag of war, so they need to finish. When they come, they're a bit tired. And then you have the larger companies who have a specific group of people assigned to play football who are ready, fit, and ready to take on the tag. So I think that the larger companies will certainly have the advantage. Whereas in the past years, you can see that these are huge corporations, have different branches, huge groups of people who come here and are assigned to different sports. So they're able to focus their energies on the various sporting disciplines, and it shows in the quality that they bring to the table. So definitely, I think that the larger the team and the contingent you bring, the higher chances of winning.
Oh, wow. That's actually an interesting trick to be able to, for some companies to get up their sleeves, bring a larger team, and you might be more dominant in some of the various games. So we are seeing some of the 7-a-side matches being played. Dunwell and Trakwa and Co. are currently on the screens, facing off on one of the games as well. On the volleyball side, we have the men's competition that is also ongoing with the various teams facing off as well. So we are expected to see who will be walking away with what today on the various pitches, from the football to the long tennis to the basketball and through to even the ludo, the ware, and everything else inclusive, which is quite interesting. Daniel, let me come to you. The softer games, quote unquote, which are happening in the indoor side of the Eden High Sports Center. Now, how is that like? Have you been inside there? Have you seen how the people are matching up with each other yet?
Yeah, I actually enjoy those games because those are more of the mind games. It focuses more on your mental capacity, your ability to read your opponent when it comes to chess, draft, ludo, games like that. And you find very smart and intelligent people who go in and play those games. So yes, I've seen it, and I like the calmness around it, the ability to sit, think about your next move, how to tackle your opponent and things like that. So it's been quite interesting. Yes, I've been there. Yes, I've enjoyed it. Although most of the times the outdoor games that have the larger crowds that are into to watch them. Yes. There's also some interesting, very attractive games indoor when you come to the board games. I don't particularly understand chess in detail, but when you sit and you watch them and you admire how they are very meticulous, very careful about the moves that they make, you can tell that yes, these are smart people who know their business.
Okay, so Scrabble and chess are now going into their semi-final rounds. So Scrabble and chess are now going to their semi-final rounds. From 3 p.m., we will have some games going on right here at the Eden High Sports Complex. So volleyball will be entering into its second round. Long tennis will be going into its finals, and football will be going into the second round as well. So we'll have the second round of the volleyball competition, the finals of the lawn tennis male, and then football will be going into its second round. Now let me go through some of the scores so far in the various sporting disciplines. So swimming men. First position was Radiance Petroleum. Second position was Ernest Chemist. And third position was Persol. So Persol came in third. Second position is Ernest Chemist. And third position is Radiance Petroleum from swimming men. Daniel, these companies coming up top three in the swimming men. Now swimming as a sport is quite interesting. A lot of people do get very fixated about it, especially when they see how it is. It comes with its different techniques and all. Now, tell me about how easy or how difficult it is to advance as top 3 in this particular sporting discipline.
When it comes to swimming, it actually depends on the technique you use. Here at the Citi Business Olympics, it's not a strict prescribed technique to use. So the participants and the competitors are free to use whichever technique you use. But if you look at in depth and the different and various techniques that are there, the freestyle actually gives you the quicker pace. So you see those who have mastered the freestyle usually tend to do better than those who do the backstroke, the breaststroke, and the butterfly and things like that. You might be very good at the butterfly, but I don't think you'll be able to compete with somebody who is half as good as the freestyle. If you look at professionally, look at the times that the freestyle clocks much quicker than those who do breaststroke and backstroke and the butterfly.
Oh, how interesting.
Yeah, so it's basically advantage. If you clearly know how to swim and you are very good at the freestyle, chances are that you pick up the winning prize.
How very exciting. So you are tuned in to the Citi Business Olympics. We are doing a live commentary. My name is AJ Sapp and I'm here with Daniel Kranting. And we are going through some of the various games. A lot of the companies are advancing in various rounds. We're going to be seeing 5 more games, then we'll enter into the quarterfinals for basketball. So basketball will be advancing into the quarterfinals after 5 more games. So basketball is seeing quite a bit of action going on that field right now. Now we are recapping some of the companies who have won so far, different positions, and I'm looking forward to that crowning session where everyone will be able to climb that stage and take their medals, which will be live on Citi TV and as well live on 97.3 Citi FM. Now, swimming women, the winners are AFS for first position, Fair Afrique for second position, and Pay Angel for third position. So swimming men was won by Radiance Petroleum. Swimming women was won by AFS. In second position for both men and women, we had NS Chemist and Fair Afrique respectively. And for third position, we had Persol and Pay Angel. Now, sack race. Sack race is a race that, or it's a game that people find quite entertaining, but it does require a lot of physical assertion to be able to advance very well, isn't it, Daniel?
Yeah, not just that, but your technique also comes in very handy. Back in the day, I was a fantastic sack racer. Back in the day in primary school, secondary school, I used to do that, and I used to win with cheeky ease and with for fun. Look, it was that easy. So watching the participants just kind of reminds me of my style and my winning ability back in the day. But we've seen some very impressive performers. And as I said, the technique is extremely important. There are those who decide to hop. There are those who decide to run while in the sack. And that also has a very huge impact on the result. So we've seen how back in the day, in fact, you will see a lot of people hopping. It look like sack race. When you are in the sack, you are hopping until there's finishing line. But now we are seeing a number of different interesting techniques there, which give each competitor the edge over the other. So that's what I've been noticing. That's what has tickled my interest over the first round. And clearly, we are waiting to see who claims the overall prize.
Absolutely, that I look forward to seeing. So, sack race, we have both the men and women that have been ongoing. Lime and spoon. Now, lime and spoon is both hilarious and quite physically draining because you have to be steady. Yeah. You have to try and balance a lime on a spoon, literally, and try and go down and not throw it off. It requires a lot of balance to be able to do that. Now speak to me about, have you ever tried to do a lime and spoon race?
Oh, AJ, I was a champion.
Tell me about it. Oh my, Daniel Kranting, a man of many talents.
Oh yes. I was champion in class 2, class 3, class 4, class 5, class 6. In JSS1, I forfeited because I was tired of winning all the time. But yes, as you said, it requires balance, it requires speed and patience. And these are skills that if you don't possess, you can clearly not win the overall prize. We see very impatient people dropping the lime, getting frustrated with themselves. You need to be patient in this. But in as much as you are patient, you also need to be steady and you also need to be quick, because you also need to remind yourself that you are facing other competitors who equally have the skill that you also possess. So it's very intriguing, it's very interesting when you look at it, and it all comes down to technique. We are talking about technique in almost every different sport, because everybody has what the sort of technique that will give them the edge over the other competitors. So when it comes to lime and spoon, as I said, technique is very important, but the things you cannot overlook, your steadiness, your speed, patience, and focus. That is what will take you over the finish line quicker than your competitor.
So on the screen now, we have a live 7-a-side football match going on between Commentator and NS Chemist. So Commentator and NS Chemist were facing off in their live match. And we now see that it seems to be a bit
it looks like it's going to penalty shootouts.
Oh, right, a penalty shootout. How exciting. Now, what is the perfect way of taking a penalty, Daniel?
Perfect way of taking a penalty, I think you need to ask two professional players. Cristiano Ronaldo, the greatest of all time, and then Andre Dede Ayew, the captain of the Black Stars. Very good when it comes to from the spot, the penalty kick. They have the technique. And you also need a presence of mind, your ability to calm yourself down, because it's you versus the goalkeeper. But there's more pressure on the kicker than the goalkeeper. The goalkeeper usually tends to be the hero because nobody expects you to save a kick.
Oh, wow.
Yes, but the scorer is expected to score because it's just from 12 yards. This time it's not 12 yards because it's 7-a-side. But we've seen some terrible penalties taken in the first round of games. And when it comes to Ghana and penalties, Ghanaians are not really good at taking penalties. But I've also been impressed with some of the skill of the penalty takers.
Have you really?
Yeah, but we wait to see that. The goalkeeper looks, you see how relaxed he's looking in post.
Yes.
Exactly, because nobody really expects him to save a penalty kick. The pressure is on the kicker. The kicker will need to think and think and think to make the decision, the right technique to use, where to put the ball, how powerful he's going to hit the ball. The precision also needs to be up there. And so the pressure is on the kicker.
Absolutely.
When it comes to penalty kicks.
This is quite interesting. So we look forward to seeing who will be advancing the penalty. So one person not to ask about a penalty should be Asamoah Gyan then.
Oh, Asamoah Baby Jet Gyan, he scored a ton of penalties for the Black Stars. But unfortunately, it's that one that everybody remembers. But I always say that, AJ, if he hadn't scored the penalty kicks in the group stages, we wouldn't even have got into the quarterfinals. But it looks like, yes, a penalty has already been dispatched and cleanly taken there. I think it was Dunwell Insurance who scored their first kick. Quality penalty there, dispatched it past the goalkeeper.
How exciting to see. Well, we're going to be seeing the volleyball second round as well, ongoing very shortly. Long tennis finals for the men will also be going on at 3 p.m. And finally, the second round of the football fixtures for the 7-a-side football. We've seen a very clean penalty being taken by Ernest Chemist, I would believe, and Promasidor will be looking to hopefully equalize that and possibly see one of the teams fumble enough to be able to earn the other person an opportunity to move on to the next round. Now, how steady should a player be taking a penalty, Daniel Planting?
As I said, it's all down to technique. He's missed it. He's missed He's missed this penalty kick.
Oh, wow.
Good save there from the goalkeeper.
How tragic it is for Promasidor. It seems Ernest are advancing to the next round with the excitement in which they celebrated on our screens now. We are live on Citi TV, where the Ernest Chemist team are very happily celebrating their penalty win over Promasidor. So
that was a very poor penalty kick.
It was.
That was a very poor penalty
Please tell
kick.
me about it.
I wasn't
makes it good or
impressed
bad?
at all. He didn't look convinced when he was walking up to the ball. You could clearly see from his body language he was shaking, he was nervous.
Oh, wow.
And the goalkeeper produced a very good save. And you don't want to be that guy who misses the penalty kick.
Exactly. Probably that's why he was shaking, because imagine Monday morning you have to go to the office and everyone will look at you as the guy that missed the penalty.
Yes, but you see, when Ghanaians come to see the Citi Business Olympics and it goes to penalties and they miss, sometimes I'm happy.
Why?
Because, yes, you know how Baby Jet felt.
Yes.
So, from today, when he picks up his phone or he picks up his remote to watch TV, and they show that penalty miss from Baby Jet, he also remember that when he came to the Citi Business Olympics, he also missed a penalty.
Absolutely.
So yes, it's just from what? It looks like an easy kick, but it's also extremely difficult. It can go either way. You can score, you can miss. So we need to balance it out when we are throwing criticism at the professional players.
It's very, very, very right on that point, because now when you criticize, you speak from a perspective of having experienced it before. So we've seen Ernest Chemist advance to the next point. Also, we have a lot of entertainment going on here, so it's not just about the sports. We have Kwampa also on show, giving us exciting music. We have some dancing. We have a lot of excitement in the middle side of the Eden High Sports Complex, where the participants, all players, are having a great time as well. So you're dancing, you're having some music, you're having some entertainment, you're having a lot of networking, and a whole lot more going on. So you're tuned in to 97.3 Citi FM and live on Citi TV. My name is AJ Sapp, and I'm here with the man, Daniel Kranting. Daniel, observation so far about...
Relax. Say the name again, man.
Daniel Kranting. DK, baby. The man behind the smooth voice. The man that gives all the scores. The man that is able to make sure that on the Citi Sports team, we get it served hot to us on the shows that make it exciting.
AJ,
so Daniel,
you be killing me, AJ.
I feel so honored sitting by you.
AJ.
I feel like I'm officially a member of the sports department.
Calm down.
So shout out to you, Benjamin Nketia. So now I'm officially a part of you guys.
Oh, yes.
I am joining Rita as the second female on the sports desk.
Welcome, AJ. Welcome.
Now I understand. It's so much fun, honestly, doing commentary.
Oh yes, fun.
It's very exciting.
But you see, it can be painful when you are doing Black Stars commentary and the Black Stars are swallowing through
How did it feel yesterday when you were?
It was hard. It was hard.
Eh?
It was tough. It was very tough. So I had to start keeping score of Sulies. You know Sulia?
Yes.
Yeah, when the ball passes in between your legs. Yes. I needed to entertain myself.
You did.
Yeah,
you
because
did.
It was very.
It was very hard. But did you really expect that we would beat Brazil?
Oh no, I didn't expect us to beat Brazil, but the first half performance was some way. Yes, you don't expect to go out and dominate Brazil, but when they play you and they beat you the way they did yesterday, it can be worrying.
It was quite hard. It was quite hard.
It was difficult.
So you have hope for the World Cup?
Oh yes, I have hope for the World Cup. That's why these things happen in friendly matches. So you can look back, fix your mistakes, and go to the World Cup.
We can fix it.
And I'm positive that the technical team and the players will realize where they went wrong and quickly fix it before we go to Qatar, because we are not just going to show up in Qatar. Yes, we want to go and do something proper.
We want to go and do something. Yeah. Same way some of the companies here want to do something. Some are being successful, some not so much. We've seen a few games ongoing. Currently, we are seeing another set of teams take on the 7-a-side field. And we are seeing a lot of entertainment as well going on. So it's not just about the games that are ongoing, but also ensuring that all the teams here have a really great time. Now we have Kwampa on the mic, who are also entertaining the guests that are here at the Eden High Sports Complex. The basketball games are also ongoing. We have 5 more games on to the quarterfinals. But Daniel, what is your favorite part about the whole basketball fixtures and also the teams that are facing it off today?
I've been inside. I've seen the court. First of all, the court is absolutely beautiful.
Amazing.
It's absolutely beautiful. The arena indoor. You can see the quality of facilities that Eden Heights have over here.
Absolutely.
And the level of the skill that is being showcased is also quite impressive. I've seen. In basketball, what I love is 3-pointers.
Right.
Your ability to hit it outside the 3-pointer, hit a 3. In fact, from such a long range, it's just a little basket there. So for you to possess that skill, especially when you're not a professional, is very impressive. And I've been in there. I've seen quite a number of players shoot hoops.
Oh,
and
wow.
Be very successful when they are doing so.
They came prepared.
Oh yeah, they are the Steph Currys of Ghana. I don't know why. No, we should start playing basketball.
You probably should.
Oh yeah, because some people are talented.
You seem to have the form, and then you have the looks for it.
AJ, I am multi-talented.
You really are.
Yeah, but I don't like saying it. I don't like saying it.
No. I have to help you toot your horn, because you can ace in football, you can ace in lime and spoon, you can clearly ace in basketball.
Sack racing too.
Oh, sack racing as well.
Yes.
Oh my!
Oh, yes,
I am seated by such a multi-talented gentleman.
Yeah, I'm a sack racer. I was a professional sack racer in my past life.
Were you really?
Oh yes, but I decided to hang my sack and go into lime and spoon.
But what are some of the tricks in the trade, especially maybe some of the companies can be able to take note of that, especially as they advance in some of the games and also into the finale?
It is all about the spring. The spring in the heels.
Spring.
Yeah, the spring in your heels. You understand? And your toes.
Right.
Yes, you must be able to give that spring in your hopping. Okay. Yes, it gives you more height and more distance when you hop. And it's all about technique. If you have it, you have it. If you don't, I'm sorry. and I've seen quite a number of competitors possess that skill. I've been very impressed. As I said earlier, when you possess the skill and you've been successful in your past life, and you look on and you see some quality performances, it just brings smiles onto your face. And I'm happy about the level of sack racing technique that I've seen today. It's been quite impressive.
I'm glad to hear that. Now, we are live on 97.3 Citi FM, giving you an interesting perspective on some of the different games that are ongoing. We are live at the Citi Business Olympics 2022 from the Eden High Sports Complex. Of course, this event is proudly brought to you by Bethel Logistics, proudly sponsored by Bethel Logistics and Memphis, and of course partnered by Doctors in Service and Good Day Energy Drink, and as well Eden High Sports Complex. We are powered by Citi FM and Citi TV. My name is AJ Sapod, doing commentary with the one and only Daniel Kranti. And we are going to be going into another exciting part, tag of war semi-final, men and women. We are going to be moving on to tag of war semi-final, men and women soon, live on our screen. So we're about to start it off live on our screens and find out the teams that are facing off very shortly with the tag of war, men and women semi-finals. So now we see we're about to start pooling very shortly. But tell me about tag of war in your opinion, have you ever tried acing it before?
I think that's the only sport that I've not ventured into. I don't necessarily possess the strongest center of gravity, so I decided to opt away from tag of war back in the day. But it's about strength, but not just strength, technique also, and that is something that is very common across all sports. The technique that you use, even how you arrange yourselves, how you line up yourselves to
and we see the women already pulling. So once it goes, we see two. Earlier on, we see some excitement as the one team advances in the female tag of war. Now it seems that you have to really figure out your technique, because you have to also place people in the front and in the back that are capable of ensuring that no matter what, the team doesn't go down. It's quite interesting to see as they pull. The females are pulling and being dragged over the line. Sometimes it can be humiliating to be dragged so much by your competitors.
It can be. Look, AJ, it's really interesting. Looking at the pictures from earlier in the day, really interesting. Some of the matches that we witnessed. We talk about how you even look at
this one doesn't. I think both teams fell on the ground and were now dragging each other on the ground, which was quite interesting. You would expect that at least there'll be some strength in between all the way through, but then I think at the get-go, both teams fell off and then had to now figure out on the ground who's the capable opponents. Now, moving on to another team there, and already with the get-go, one team seems to be advancing very, very quickly into it, but this seems to be quite a difficult one, with a consistent pull on one side while the other team refuses to give up as easily. Now, what do you do when one team says, no, not today, I am determined to pull you down to the ground?
Well, then you keep pulling. You just have to keep pulling. You keep pulling. You can't give up. Because everybody wants to win. But I think this thing is down to physics. I think the scientists will be more successful when it comes to tag of war. Because as I said, placements of your teammates is also very important. Who leads it, who is at the back, who is in the middle, where the force is generated from.
Right.
So it's all it needs to be very well calculated. I can see our colleague DJ JJ there. She wish she was part of the competition, because I know JJ from back in the day. Yeah, she was a very good tag of warer back in the day. Yeah, fantastic performer. Yeah, she went to Achimota School.
She did.
Yeah, if you ask her, I saw her back in the day when she was competing in the tag of war.
Tag of war.
Yeah, a champion
How
back in.
exciting.
Yeah, JJ was really good.
So JJ probably should be enlisted to be able to help one of the teams if that was possible. But Margins Group is facing off with Ghana Post shortly in the semi-finals of the male tag of war. So we'll be seeing Margins ID Group Limited versus Ghana Post facing off in the tag of war semi-final men. And the tag of war semi-final men will also be seeing Locust Estate versus Intrakwa and Co. So Intrakwa and Co. will be facing off Locust Estate in the men's tag of war. They are preparing to face off with each other. We have two groups that will be facing off in the semi-finals. We'll be seeing Margins ID Group versus Ghana Post, then Locust Estate versus Intrakwa and Co. So between these four different companies, two of them will be advancing into the finals. So it'll be interesting to see who will be advancing where. In football, we're going to be seeing NHIS facing off with Cherry Field Limited. So the National Health Insurance Authority will be facing off with Cherry Field Limited in the 7-a-side football at the Citi Business Olympics. If you're just tuning in, welcome to the Citi Business Olympics 2022 live commentary. We're live from the Eden High Sports Complex. My name is AJ Sapon. I'm here with the man Daniel Cranting, and we are giving you a run of everything that is happening currently at the CBO, the Citi Business Olympics. Now, NHIA and Cherryfield, Daniel, what are your thoughts about these two teams?
I saw NHIA in the opening rounds, and they are really good. They are really good. Gave a very good account of themselves in the opening rounds. They're a very physical team.
Right.
And in as much as they are physical, their technique is also on point. Some of the teams, you can tell that they play together. They have that understanding. And they've not just come here to have a kick about. They've come here with a clear strategy, intending to implement it and showcase that they are the best of the best. The guy in the number 3 jersey in the NHIS team, he scored I think he scored twice in the last round. He's not your typical striker. He's like your standing number 9 at the right place at the right time. And I think we should watch out for him in this game.
Now, we will also see with the football men, All Drugs and A to Z Auto Servicing also facing off with each other in the football. Round 2 is currently ongoing. Then we'll be seeing quickly who will be advancing into the the quarterfinals, and in the semi-finals, and finally who will be advancing in the finals of the 7-a-side football. One of them is hotly contested games today here at the Citi Business Olympics. Now, Cherryfield and NHIA are currently on the field, giving us a very interesting match. Now, Daniel, if you could run a small commentary on what's going on, what would it be?
A short combo, that was close. The number 20 jersey guy, left foot. I really like left-footed players. They usually possess very good technique. And when it comes to 7-a-side football also, it's quite difficult to keep the ball for a very long time. You need to be very incisive. And AJ, I spoke about the guy in the number 3 jersey, and he's got the goal for NHIS.
Amazing.
He was amazing in the first game, and I'm not surprised. I earlier on said you should watch out for him, and I'm not surprised he's got the opening goal for them. Very good first touch. Allowed the ball just to set in front of him, and took a fantastic second touch and right past the goalkeeper. He's your proper striker. He knows where the goal is and positions himself very well, just in and around where the chance will fall. And he also has the ability to finish, which we just saw from that chance earlier on, getting the goal for NHIS 1-0.
Very exciting to see. Now, 7-a-side football, some may say that it's a lot easier. Well, it would seem a lot easier than the regular 11-11, but it does also have its own very interesting peculiarities. What are those, as someone who observes the game a lot?
The smaller the field, it means you're going to run more often. And as I said, as I said earlier on, you don't have time to possess the ball for long periods of time. So it's usually end-to-end stuff. It's very frantic, and you have players running up and down the field. So you need a lot of energy. You exert a lot of energy within a short period of time, and it's just 10 minutes. And because they know it's just 10 minutes, everybody's very high octane. It's high energy throughout the 10 minutes. So it can be very tiring if you don't have the stamina, if you don't have the ability to maintain and balance out your energy. You could be found lacking. And NHI has come forward again. This number 11 guys is really good on the ball, very calm. Number 20 hits. This should be another one.
Oh, amazing!
And that just went out. It was a really good attack from NHIS. As I said, I saw them in the earlier game. They looked very dominant. They continued that dominance here in the second game against Cherryfield.
They are truly set to want to own this game in particular. But with Cherryfield, are they truly giving a good account for themselves in this match?
Yes, they were good in the open round. Clearly, if they were not good enough, they will not be here in the next round.
True.
But it also, as I said, it also depends on the quality of opposition that you face. And sometimes when you see the first games and you see how well the teams are drilled, how well they go about their business, you can just tell that these are a group of people who will go far in the competition. And I don't think Cherryfield are a bad team, but based on what I saw in the first game from NHIS, you can just tell they are superior quality. As I said, it looks like they play together. Their understanding is quite clear. They are on the same wavelength, telepathy. And that's what you need, especially in 7-a-side football. As you said, once you are not possessing the ball, once you are not keeping the ball for long periods of time, what you do with the ball within those short split-second decisions are also very important. And once you have that understanding between yourself, the chances of you getting the decisions right are higher than a group of players who just come together and are trying to find their way around the field. So that's why I think I give the advantage to NHIS. Cherryfield clearly are not a bad team, but they are being overrun. They are being dominated in this game by NHIS.
Exciting to see. So now we seem to be getting close to the end of it. Are we going to be seeing possibly an NHIA win in this game at this point in time?
Yes, really by a goal to nil. Scored by the number 3 shirted guy, and I'm not surprised he's wearing number 3 and he's a striker. It reminds me of someone Baby Jet Jan. That's how prolific he was back in the day. And the NHIS striker just tapping in his inner Baby Jet and getting the goal. Look at his movement. He's such an interesting striker to watch. As I said, he doesn't run a lot, but he knows where to be and right place at the right time, and he'll surely get you the goal when he has the opportunity.
Absolutely. Now, even though Cherryfield is trying to make a good account of themselves and possibly equalize, it doesn't seem to be going in their direction as of now. And with NHIA leading 1-0, it just might be an NHIA game this afternoon in this particular round. You're tuning in to 97.3 Citi FM. If you're just putting your dial on 97.3 Citi FM, you are listening to a live commentary of some of the activities ongoing at the Citi Business Olympics. Currently, the 7-a-side football. It is a face-off between Cherryfield Limited and NHI, the National Health Insurance Authority, who will be walking away with the bragging rights in this match and perhaps advancing into the next one. It still remains anyone's game, because if Cherryfield is able to equalize, it will change the dynamics of the game, isn't it?
Yeah, and we'll go to penalty shootouts. We already saw a penalty shootout in the earlier game.
With NS Chemist walking away as the winners.
NS Chemist walking away with progressing to the next round. So Cherryfield still have a chance. In football, once it's 1-0, there's always that opportunity. You might be overrun, you might be dominated, but there's always a chance for that opportunity. And if you're able to take it, then it brings you right back into the game. So in as much as NHIS have dominated this, they also need to score the second goal to consolidate their win in this particular game.
We love to see it. So we also are going to be seeing GCB versus Ghana Post in the tag of war. The women then will go into the men. So we'll start off with GCB versus Ghana Post in the tag of war soon, lining up that fixture very shortly. But we're still on the 7-a-side football match between Cherryfield, where there seems to be an injury on the field. What's going on, Daniel?
Yes, it looks like it was a clash there. Yes, this is what football is about. Picks himself up. He'll run off the injury. Looks like he'll be fine.
Okay.
He's limping, but it looks like he'll be insisting that he'll play. And this is what we like to see.
Yes.
Showing his strength, showing his grit, and remaining on the pitch. And hopefully he's fine. It looks like he's fine, and the game continues.
Now we shall be seeing, in terms of the end result of this particular match between Cherryfield and NHIA. Beg your pardon. So NHIA and Cherryfield Limited, who will be walking away. NHIA is currently leading with 1-0, and we will be seeing who will be winning this one if Cherryfield is able to equalize, or perhaps they are able to do so, and then the match will be called for in favor of the NHIA.
It looks like it's over. NHI win, they are through to the next round. And I'm not surprised. I said it earlier before the game started. They showed some impressive form in their first round game. The number 3 shirted striker, the Baby Jet, NHI's Baby Jet, getting the lone goal for them. Clearly his head coach is very happy with his performance, and he's scored that goal that has sealed their progress to the next round. So we wait to see. But for Cherryfield, it looks like the journey has come to an end. And they did very well in the opening
They truly
game.
did. They truly did.
To be fair, in as much as they were dominated in this game, they just lost by just a goal. So,
which must be really hard.
It must be hard. It's
because you know that you
painful,
advanced so much in different rounds, but to get to this point and lose by 1-0, it must be a very hard situation to be placed in.
Yes, it's 1-0 defeats are very painful, because as I said earlier, it's like if you had just got that one opportunity, you would have been a big chance away from finding an equalizer and probably forcing the game into penalties. But unfortunately for them, they were not able to find that, and they're out of the competition. But better luck next year for them. It's been a good ride from Cherryfield.
Absolutely. So we are giving you a virtual glimpse into what is happening at the Citi Business Olympics. We are live at the Eden High Sports Complex, and it's an exciting one. We have close to 50 companies facing off in different sporting disciplines. We're talking 7-a-side football, swimming, lawn tennis, table tennis. We have basketball. We have tag of war. We have arm wrestling. We even have some very exciting off-the-cuff games like lime and spoon race, sack race. We also have games such as Owari, Ludo, Scrabble, and chess, also ongoing inside the Eden High Sports Complex, where some of the more intellectual members of the teams are seated and trying to face off in maybe not physically exerting games, but mentally exerting games as well. So there's a game for every single participant here today. As well, those that are advancing into the various rounds are jubilating in a corner, and beyond that, we do have some great musical attractions and entertainment. Kwampa is also giving a performance to enjoy for our various participants and companies in the center of the Eden Heights Sports Complex. Now we are moving on to another game on the 7-a-side side. We have some companies that are about to face off now and have started their game as well. On the volleyball side of things, we also have some teams facing off in volleyball. A really exciting game there. We're looking forward to seeing who will be declared the winner of the volleyball side. We have Cherryfield, the ones who lost in the 7-a-side, are hoping to be able to advance in the volleyball side of things. So Cherryfield Limited is facing off with Radiance Petroleum on the volleyball pitch. Maybe Cherryfield might be lucky in this point, don't you think, Daniel?
Yeah, hopefully for them. You don't want to suffer 2 successive defeats in 2 different sports in just a space of 5 minutes. So they need to up their game. I'm sure they've been informed that their football team has just been knocked out of the football competition.
Painfully.
And they need to up their game and make sure that they don't suffer another defeat in volleyball. But I'm confident in them. Clearly, you can be fooled by the disappointment of another sport, and then channel that energy into what you are doing currently. And I'm hopeful for Cherryfield that they will be able to do that and at least get victory in the volleyball.
And it's going to be interesting to see how that pans out. So on the football side of things, we have Federated Commodities who are facing off with Petrosol. So Federated Commodities are facing off with Petrosol now on the 7-a-side football side of things. And that is what is currently in our shot. So we are live on Citi TV for those that want to see all the happenings, and as well live on 97.3 Citi FM, giving you an idea of exactly how things are panning out at the Citi Business Olympics 2022. So Petrosol is facing off with Federated Commodities on the 7-a-side football. What are your observations currently, Daniel, on this particular fixture and the teams that are facing off with each other?
Federated Commodities I watched them in the first round also. They play some very good football.
Yeah.
They are more what I call a very efficient team.
Oh, they are?
They are a very efficient team. They didn't create a lot of chances in that first game, but they were able to score 2 goals. And I think it was from 2 attempts that they had. That's when your efficiency comes to bear, the ability to dispatch the few opportunities that you get. And that's what it's about. It's 10 minutes, it's 7-a-side football. You are not going to have the opportunity to dominate the game for the entire time.
Yeah.
It's about picking your opportunities, and that's what Federated Communities did in that first game. And hopefully they can translate that into this game. But Petrosol is no mean opponent. They are also very tough and a very physical team. Look at how they are even clothed. You can tell, look very professional, look very ready for the task.
Branded shirts and everything.
Branded shirts. Look like the players look very professional.
Down to even their socks and everything else inclusive. Like they came truly prepared to be a winning side.
Yeah, and you could easily pick these guys out of this setting and drop them into a Division 1 or Division 2 setting. They look very fit and very ready to compete.
Now, it will be interesting to see who will be walking away with the goals. Now, that is the most important side. Either they go goalless and then enter into a penalty round, or one of them is able to dominate enough to be able to score a goal against their opponent. We have, again, the 2 teams facing off, Federated Commodities versus Petrosol on the 7-a-side football side of things. And it seems that they called for a foul there, and Petrosol about to do a kick into, and that went to the other side of things. Now, that was quite an interesting shot. Tell me about that.
Yeah, very wayward, lack direction, lack precision, very poor kick. And as I said, if you don't take advantage of your ball possession, you could be found wanted. And that was a good opportunity for them to kickstart play and probably fashion out a good opportunity. But the Petrosol, was in number 16, channeled his inner Ahmed Baruso from 2008. Just blasted the ball from one side to the other. Lacked precision, lacked direction, and just went and he's giving the ball away. But it's a very good chance for them. And that's a great save there by the goalkeeper. And that was a good chance there for Petrosol. And cut back. They quickly take it. Another opportunity for them, and it flashes across the face of goal.
They are taking they're not taking advantage of all the chances that they seem to be lining up. They might regret it if they do not go away with a goal very shortly.
Yes, they might regret it. You don't want to dominate games like this, and you are forced into a penalty shootout, and then you end up losing. Or your opponent gets that one opportunity, and it's precise enough to pick up the chance. But Federated Commodities look like they are under quite a lot of pressure as it stands. But as I said, if you're able to wait out the storm, you could be lucky. You can fashion out that one opportunity, and maybe you have the efficiency to put the ball in the back of the net. But as it stands, it's still goalless, and it's still anybody's game. In as much as Petrosol are dominating this one, Federated Commodities still have a way back into this game once it remains goalless in this particular one. But it's Federated Commodities who are coming forward, and as I said, after being put under pressure for so long in the game, they get that one opportunity and they tack it in the back of the net.
Oh my!
And I spoke about their efficiency. They don't create a lot, but when they get that chance, they will be sure to put the ball in the back of the net.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we have seen a goal that has gone on now. Quite interesting, that one that came through. So, with a goal now coming into the mix now, what do you think are the chances for both parties or both companies now?
Fedcom have played quite a very good strategy there. And, oh wow, it's a shot coming in, very close range shot, hits the post and goes out. And that's what I talk about. You need to be very efficient when you get the chances. Clearly, if you are watching this, you know that Petrosol have looked like the better team. They've created a more glaring opportunities, but they've not been able to take their chances. And it comes down to the efficiency in front of goal from Fedcom, and they have shown that they got that one chance and they've taken it. And at the end of the day, football doesn't reward possession. Football doesn't reward who played better. Football rewards the team that scores the more goals at the end of the day. So as it stands, Fedcom are leading. They have been efficient in front of goal, and they deserve to be in the lead.
For the women's,
we love to see it. So it will be interesting to see how this one ends. If Petrosol will truly be able to step up to the occasion
that's it. We're
and
asking
be able
people to move, and
to
people are now coming.
dominate as the same way they've been able, they
Charlie.
begun with, if they can end
My people,
in that
we
fashion.
beg you,
But we'll soon be
please
having
move
the
away
tug
from
of
the
war
touchlines.
finale for the women. It will be between
Please
Bethel
move away
Logistics
from the
and
touchlines.
Margins Group. So Margins Group and
The
Bethel
coin is
Logistics
being
are the
tossed
two companies
for
going
the
to be facing off in the
finals
finale of the
of the
Tag of
women's
War
Tag
Women.
of
That'll be
War
very interesting to see
competition
how that will play out.
between
Which
Bethel
team will be
Logistics
carrying the cup
and
as the winner of
Margins
Tag of War
ID
Female. Now that throw in coming in.
will eventually emerge
And this seems
as
to
the
be a very
champion
heated
for the
match, and
women's
I'm speaking in
Tag
relation
of
to the
War
7-a-side football
competition
between
in the
Federated
2022
Commodities versus
Citi
Petrosol.
Business Olympics.
Now,
Who
would you want to risk and make a
Takes
prediction,
away
Daniel?
the bragging rights.
Frankly speaking, I think it will
Who
stay
will
this
be
way. I
crowned
think it will remain 1-0.
winner?
Petrosol
And
are
who
creating opportunities,
takes away
but their
the
finishing
trophy?
is lacking, and they don't look like they have that ability
Finals,
to have the
female
composure and calmness in
Tag
front
of
of
War
goal to be able to finish up their chances.
Bethel
So
Logistics
I think it will stay this way.
against
And it also
Margins.
depends on
And
how
away we
well
go.
Fedcom are able to defend to the end of the
Yes.
game. And as I said, another chance for Petrosol, and they blast it out of the arena.
Oh
Just
my.
shows you how wasteful they've been today.
They seem to be.
Unfortunately for them,
Ah.
if you're not able to score, you are clearly
We're
not going to
switching
win the game.
sides.
And as it stands, they fail
First
to put the ball in the
round.
back of the net.
Come, sis.
And
Sorry, I
it
beg your pardon.
seems
It's
the
Margins.
whistle has been blown,
One.
and
Bethel Logistics,
Fedcom will be
0.
walking away
We
as the
switch
champions
sides
of
and we go
today's
again.
game in this particular round and advancing to meet the next company in the next round. Petrosol must be feeling very devastated.
Yeah, very devastated, especially considering how they dominated the game, created the best opportunities in this game, or the better opportunities in this game. Had a number of incursions towards goal, were unable to finish off, and then Fedcom creates that one chance and put the ball in the back of the net. I always say that football is about taking your opportunities. It's all down to game plan. You can tell that Fedcom knew they were not coming to dominate this game. They knew they didn't possess the skill to pass the ball around and keep possession and dictate the pace of the game. So they needed to rely on their efficiency. And as I saw in the first round, where they created 2 chances and scored 2 goals, in this one they've created that one chance, they scored 1 goal, and rightly so, they progress to the next round. So wait to see who they face, but clearly, whoever they face in the next round will be wary of what they've seen so far from Fedcom.
Absolutely. Now, we will soon be seeing the Tag of War finale, but also ongoing now, we see the volleyball between Gassam and Promatador. So Gassam and Promatador are now facing it off in a game of volleyball. Now, as we were earlier speaking about some of the teams and some of the size of their contingency, Gassam is one of those that have a large contingency here today at the Citi Business Olympics and are looking to dominate with their size and perhaps their efficient use of various players in the different sides. Show a good account of themselves in the various games. Now, with the volleyball side of things, Daniel, what are your thoughts about Promatador facing off with Gassam?
Yeah, man. You spoke about the size of companies and how that can translate into being an advantage for you. As I said, the bigger you are, the more likely you are to find a few more talented individuals. And then you can also leave them to focus on what they specialize in. And Gassam, we've seen them in the football where they've been very impressive. We are seeing them in the latter rounds of the volleyball competition, where it looks like they are also being a force to reckon with. So, yes, these are one of the companies who targets the overall award. And they come in looking to dominate in quite a number of sporting disciplines and the competitions and hopefully claim the overall award. So they are certainly one of the companies you should be watching and looking out for. They may not win everything, and clearly they can't win everything, but they want to accumulate as much points as possible, as many points as possible, to be able to compete with the best of the best when it comes to the overall standing. So Gassam are certainly one of the teams to look out for in today's competition.
And it shall be interesting to see how they walk away in this particular one. Also, on the football side of things, we're going to be seeing Transmed and Persol. So Persol and Transmed are facing it off in the men's 7-a-side football. So Persol and Transmed are facing it off in the male football
Tug of war.
7-a-side.
Men's
And now on your
finals.
screens now
Please
we have
clear the pitch, clear
the
the pitch, clear the
Gassam
pitch.
and Commentator volleyball. We're seeing the shots from the drone, which is showing how beautiful, honestly, the formation of the teams are on the field, and as well how truly spectacular the Eden High Sports Complex volleyball arena is, and truly state of the art, giving very brilliant look and feel to the game this afternoon. So if you're just tuning in again, we are live on 97.3 Citi FM and live on Citi TV on DSTV channel 363 and Go TV channel 182. We have the male volleyball between Gassam and Promasidor currently ongoing. But also something that is quite exciting is the amount of jama going on from the various teams. So some of the teams truly came to give all the morale they needed to give to their various team members. So we have a lot of morale going on, a lot of jama competitions happening as well. Tell me about that.
And it's
Daniel.
very necessary, AJ. Jama is a body booster.
It really is.
A very essential body booster. And we see various African teams across the continent seeing Jama right before they go into football matches. It just gives you that edge. It charges you up for the occasion, charges you up for the competition and the game that you are going to play. And you can see the use of it. Because the louder the Jama, the higher the level of performance for the teams. And you need to cheer. We all know it's all psychology. When you have a group of people you are familiar with cheering you on, it gives you that extra zest to move on and do better in the competition that you are taking part in. So for the Jama givers, they should continue, because even it's also giving me more vim to continue this commentary. I'm enjoying it. And I like to move my body. I like to move my body. I like to move my body. So it's really interesting when I hear some of these sounds. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it, EJ. I love it.
Jama is very, very necessary. And we are seeing all the teams here and are giving you, oh wow, and Daniel is giving us a two-step right now, ladies and gentlemen. Daniel Krantz is giving us some very incredible moves in sync with the Jama competition going on. And I honestly think that the Jama is very necessary and should be an honorary position on its own.
Oh,
like,
yes.
We should be seeing which company can shake Jama the most.
Oh yes, it's very.
And that will allow us, probably give them a cup. So some people might go home with nothing.
Yeah. You see, AJ, you said something.
It's very
important.
Yeah.
We should start awarding the best Jama
but they know how to do the Jama.
Yeah,
and it's only right that we award them.
It's only right.
Very,
because it's really important.
We just might have an honorary position for that.
Yes.
Based on how well and how high and how exciting the Jama competition
is. And the Jama we are hearing is coming from Cherryfield.
It's all right. And they do need it, because
they need it.
They didn't excel in the football competition.
They didn't excel.
We haven't seen if they are truly excelling in the volleyball yet. But we shall Bethlog Logistics and Cherryfield.
So it's
a combination. Oh wow. I didn't even know that could happen. I thought it would be each man for himself.
It's a Jama tag team.
Right.
And I like tag team Jama because it brings everybody together.
And you can only see this at the Citi Business Olympics, because usually you would have separate teams doing sharing their Jama. It's like saying that Ghana and Nigeria will be sharing Jama together. But you can only see this at the Citi Business Olympics. So much camaraderie going on, so much brotherliness,
two heads are always better than one.
It's exciting to see. So we have Bethel Logistics and Cherryfield both giving us a tag team of Jama, and Daniel Krantz is dancing accordingly to it, and he truly has the best moves for it. Honestly, if we can have Daniel Krantz on the screen, that would be quite exciting to see.
Oh my goodness, AJ.
It doesn't matter. I will try and explain. So Daniel is doing some baby jets like moves with his back on going on.
Back on.
Yeah.
I like the way you say it, AJ. It's baby jets. Back on.
Yeah, back on. Yes, right. And he's doing it very well. Come on. Daniel Krantz really has the moves. He truly can excel when it comes to it. Daniel, I think we should create a category of dancing just for you.
Yeah,
because
it's called
you do it so well.
It's called a baby.
Baby.
Yeah, it's called a baby.
Oh, wow, baby.
Yeah, baby.
So, can you teach the baby?
Oh, the baby. It originates from Asamoah baby jet jam.
Baby jet
yes,
jam,
it's all. The baby is about the waist.
It's about the
It's
waist.
about the waist.
Oh, how
you can
efficient your
bounce
waist
the
is.
waist. Yes,
Oh, wow.
on one side.
Oh, wow.
Yes, you do
Okay,
3 here, and then you do 3 on the right.
Oh, right.
So 3 on the left, 3 on the right.
3 on the left, 3 on the right.
No.
We are learning so much here at the Citi Business Olympics. Learning how to do the baby A dance, inclusive of seeing who is walking away with what. So we are on the 7-a-side football pitch right now, showing you Transmed and PESOL as they advance, or figure out who's advancing where. So Transmed and PESOL are currently on your TV screens and giving us a very exciting match of 7-a-side football. Also ongoing simultaneously, we have the Tag of War men's finale. So Tag of War men's finale between GCB Bank and Intrakwa and Co. So Intrakwa and Co. are facing off with GCB Bank. And it will be interesting to see who will walk away with what. So we have some of Citi FM and Citi TV's finest personalities also around. I see Umaru Sanda Amadou. So Umaru Sanda, if you could please join us.
Umaru Sanda Amadou.
Come join us.
Umaru
we want to hear your
Amadou.
views on how things are advancing. And DJ Mingle.
The Jama part is what I was enjoying.
We will soon get DJ Mingle joining us as well on it. And also Lourdes will be sharing her views on some of the things that are happening currently. But Sanda, you've gone round. You've seen the various teams.
I have combed every community on this field, and it's ecstatic, it's lovely, it's sweet. And for the Jama, I have done my throat away. You can see I'm losing my voice already.
Clearly. Almost, but it doesn't matter. We'll have enough to be able to do this.
I mean, CBO, I have gone to CBO every year. You know, the venue itself also gives the thing a different flavor. And it's almost like you can have a bird's eye view. Because I stood at the top there and I could have a bird's eye view of
everything,
of happening here. And it was nice. I mean, my favorite sport, is swimming.
Oh.
Yeah.
Have you been able to jump into the pool yourself?
No, if I did that, the bar would be too high for that. And I didn't want to put unnecessary pressure on the other competitors.
How good of you.
I'm like Michael Phelps. 10 times of him, you know what I mean?
10 times.
I mean, when I'm in water, I control the water. It doesn't control me. I can flip, I can sleep, I can do anything you want.
So as Daniel Clancy tried to explain some of the techniques involved in swimming, what is are you a freestyle? Are you a breaststroke?
I do everything.
Are you a butterfly person?
I do the frog swimming.
Oh wow.
I'm able to keep myself underwater for long.
Really?
So I can swim from the beginning of a pool to the end and back under the water.
No way.
I am very serious, and AJ, I'm not even bragging here. This is me telling you the truth. But I can even swim by not paddling anything, just lying there.
Can you imagine?
There are times I used to. Okay, I think I'm overhyping myself.
You probably might.
But I think I am a good swimmer,
You think so?
and I want to challenge Lourdes to a swim competition now, because she's looking at me like, Sandra, you're lying. But I know that if Lourdes, I don't want to drown someone's daughter.
At this rate, I'll call Lourdes Alexander Opong to join me. She's a host of 30 Minutes. I am speaking to the host of Eyewitness, and of course, one of the hosts of CNR, Omar Sanda Amadou.
And face to face.
And face to face, of course,
Yes.
every Tuesday evening at 9 p.m.
And the one who is inviting Lourdes to a competition now, swimming competition, Lourdes, over to you. Otherwise,
now, the host of 30 Minutes on Citi TV and the producer of Brunch in the City as well, Lourdes Alexander Opong. Lourdes, you've been going around. Sandra claims that he's a better swimmer than you. Is swimming even your thing in the first place?
Swimming isn't my thing, but I feel like with Sandor, swimming isn't my thing actually, but I feel like with Sandor, he is a certified loser, and so
himself,
because I would win him easily. I could win you in my sleep.
You know, AJ, this is not a place to invite someone and go and drown them. Otherwise, I would have done it. The police are listening.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Citi TV Sandra. Umar Sandra wants to drown Citi TV.
No, I'm just saying that.
Breaking news.
On that note, I'm even afraid to enter into this conversation. But
No, so let me hear which game is she good at so that I can beat her hands up. I've been meaning Lourdes. I've been meaning Lourdes.
Should be asking
you meant
Lourdes.
That doesn't. I'm not sure
Not
how
in the
that
sense that you are thinking about, but in the sense that I'm saying it.
Just trying to clarify.
Yes.
But Lourdes, what game are you excelling in?
Owari, right?
What game do you usually excel in?
Usually football, just like what we have on right now.
Okay, so 7-a-side football right now. We have Ghana Shippers versus Petra. So Petra and Ghana Shippers are facing it off to see who will be winning or advancing in the 7-a-side football. It will be quite interesting to see. We are hoping that there will be some interesting winners. So right now we see Ghana Shippers and Petra facing it off. I'm going to invite Daniel Cranting to join me again. So Daniel Cranting will come and join me and give me a bit of a commentary on what's ongoing between Ghana Shippers and Petra. You're tuning in to 97.3 Citi FM and live on Citi TV. On Citi TV right now, we have a 7-a-side football men currently ongoing with Ghana Shippers versus Petra. Daniel, observing the match, what are your thoughts so far?
It's been an intense encounter so far. I really like the drone, the views that the drone is giving us, and you can see everything as is going on. You can see the various patterns that the teams have come out to play, and as I said, it shows the football knowledge that every participant or participating company is coming with. You can see they understand the game. They know exactly how they are going to feed their players. They know exactly the style they are going to play with, and it's just a battle of styles and a battle of strategies and who can win at the end of the day. Some are very physical, some are very silky and nice to watch, and some are sit deep, defend, look for that one opportunity like what we saw earlier on. So it's just different styles, different strategies, and it's just it's also a battle of the minds, because you have to think and plan on the strategy you are going to use, and as to whether it works, it comes down to the player's ability or inability to carry the task out on the field of play.
Absolutely. Now, we are in great spirits here at the Citi Business Olympics 2022. It's an exciting one. We see various teams battling it out. We have various members of the Citi team, and I'm going to try and drag a few in here. Maybe Edwin Kwao-Kofi to come join us, who's a part of the sports team on occasion and round commentary with us. Please come join us, Edwin, and come and tell us your views on some of the 7-a-side football currently ongoing here at the Citi Business Olympics. So we're dragging in a few of the members of the sports team. Daniel Cranting is here with me as well. Edwin Kwao-Kofi is here. Edwin, do tell, observing some of the 7-a-side football especially, which is like the most hotly contested game, what are your views so far on the teams?
Well, I have not been watching them for long, but seeing the quality that some of the teams have displayed so far, it's amazed me, because I came here looking to see some amateur players just playing for fun, just passing the ball around, scoring. They came prepared.
Their jerseys and their kits and everything.
It appears that they had months of practice, months of training in preparation for the Citi Business Olympics.
Very much so.
This is how seriously they are taking this tournament. You can tell that they prepared, they trained, they had tactics, they went for, they had a long time preparing for this tournament, and it seems that it's paying off, because the level of play I'm seeing from some of the players is astounding. It's comparable to what we saw yesterday in the Brazil-Ghana game. Almost.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I feel a number of these players could definitely play for the Black Stars with what
this is high praise, Edwin.
Absolutely, and I'm astounded by what I'm seeing so far, AJ.
Okay, so we'll go and try and run a bit of commentary on it, but we currently have Ghana Shippers Authority and Petra Trust who are facing off each other in the 7-a-side football. Now, what are your views about 7-a-side football in general? Is this something that you've played before? Do you particularly enjoy it, or you prefer 11 as against 7-a-side?
Well, 7-a-side is very amazing concept of football. I feel that not on smaller pitches, it enables people to show their more silky, more stylish side. For 11-a-side, you get a more tactical approach to the game. Players are constricted to certain positions. They are constricted to certain styles and tactics. They are not able to show exactly what they are. For the 7-a-side, they are so closer together. They are so compact that you get to see them in close range action, and that is where a footballer's qualities usually show up. when they are in close contact with their opponents, they are able to maneuver their bodies, able to maneuver the ball in certain areas to get away from their markers and opponents. And I feel that 7-a-side it's a fantastic way to play football, and I feel people enjoy it a lot more because there's more excitement. You get a lot more shots on goal.
Yes.
You get a lot more tackles. You get people barging themselves over, people trying to reach the ball, and just it just makes the game a lot more exciting. And
Absolutely.
I feel, yeah.
Absolutely. Now, it'll be interesting to see who wins between the Ghana Shippers versus Petro Trust. Now, as it's 10 minutes and it's very hotly contested and there's a lot of running and everything, it seems that you must be quick to score, else you might just regret everything at all.
Exactly, and you can tell from the players, they know exactly what's going on. They know that they have limited time to get the goals. So anytime the ball goes out to play, they are quick to call for it. They run after every single loose ball. They know that they have limited time to get the goals they need. So it makes the game a lot more exciting when players know that there's a duration that they have to observe, have to live by. Otherwise, they are out of this competition. And you can tell that the players are really up for it. Goalkeepers, defenders, midfielders and strikers, everyone is really into this game. They are trying to get the goals they need to go through, because sometimes it's just one goal that decides it. The team that scores, there's not enough time for the other team to recover and respond and get an equalizer. So they feel that they have to score as quickly as possible, and it just makes it move quicker. It makes the ball move quicker, makes the players move quicker, the fans enjoy it, everyone watching. You can tell how popular the 7-a-side football is. There are so many people standing around just watching it. You rarely get this for other sports, and I think that it makes the CBO that much more exciting to see people just gathered around watching football, watching exciting, fast-paced moving football, and it just makes it so much exciting.
And we love to see it. We absolutely do. So I will be speaking to a few more people here at the Citi Business Olympics, but we have quite a few matches ongoing. Have quite a few games currently ongoing. So volleyball men, we have Teachers Fund and E-Transact also currently ongoing. So volleyball men, Teachers Fund versus E-Transact. We are in the round 2 of the volleyball men. And we're going into penalty, ladies and gentlemen. And we just saw a penalty being taken successfully between the Ghana Shippers versus Petro Trust game. Now, remains to be seen if, as the next person steps up to take that one, they will be able to keep that momentum going, or they might be giving the game to their opponents.
Well, AJ, they always say,
wow,
there's always a debate on whether penalties are a science or an art. But I think it's a balance between the two. It's a balance between the two. You have to get your technique on point. You have to get your style on point. Otherwise, you are going to miss it. And as we saw there, some of the players do have their technique on point. They were able to get the goals. The others weren't. The goalkeepers were very effective, managed to keep them out. And finally, we've got a winner.
Wow, we have Petro Trust has beaten Ghana Shippers Authority, and in a very interesting round of penalties. Now, Ghana Shippers and Petro, between the two of them, we see Ghana Shippers also got quite a few chances in which they weren't able to take.
They did, and of course, in such a game with limited time, you have to take all your chances. No matter how remote they might seem, you have to take the chances that you get. The Ghana Shippers had a few really close chances that they should have taken. They failed to. The game went all the way to penalties, and in penalties, there's a bit of luck involved. If you fail to take your chances, you have to rely on luck. And for footballers, you don't really want to rely on luck. You want it to be your skill that determines whether you win or lose. And usually that is what happens in normal time. Penalties, it takes a bit of luck, the goalkeepers, whether they are up for it or not, whether the players are up for it or not. Some players might be good, really good in normal time. On penalties, they are really nervous and they miss them. So a lot of teams like to get their job done in 90 minutes. Unfortunately, some don't, and they end up losing on penalties.
Yes, they do. Now, We shall be seeing the next one. So currently, right now, is volleyball between Teachers Fund and E-Transact. So Teachers Fund and E-Transact currently facing off right now in this very interesting game. Now, volleyball, in your opinion, we've seen the 7-a-side, we've seen how exciting it is, but what are your general opinions about volleyball as a game, and then also see the companies face off in the volleyball this afternoon?
Well, AJ, volleyball is a sport that I'm really bad at, but I enjoy watching.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm terrible at it. My hand-eye coordination is all over the place. Yeah, but I really enjoy watching it because of the technique involved. The players, everyone seems to be on the same page when they're on the same team. They always seem to know where the other is going to be. They always seem in sync, and that makes it a really fun sport to watch. And it's not just me. I have a lot of people who have told me they spend hours on TV watching volleyball. They spend hours on YouTube just watching the techniques, and they want to learn it. A few people just go for classes on volleyball just to find out, because they love the sport so much. How engaging it is, how exciting it is. The ball just moves from one place to another. It takes a lot of skill. It's not just about power. It's not just about placement. There's a lot of skill involved, a lot of practice needed. And all these players we are seeing so far, the Citi Business Olympics, it seems they got a lot of hours on the practice courts, because we are seeing some amazing play there. There are some balls that are being recovered that honestly it would take two of me to reach some of those balls, but people are stretching, they're diving all over the place, they're jumping higher than I could ever imagine people could jump. They are reaching balls that they honestly I didn't imagine they could reach, and it's really exciting to watch volleyball. I know football is the sport that everyone really talks about, but volleyball is quietly gaining strength in Ghanaian sports.
Absolutely. Now, it would seem that the volleyball match has rounded up, and we'll find out shortly who is the one that is walking away as a winner of that particular one. But we have various games ongoing now. We're going to get through some of them and also find out some of the score lines as of now. Still playing volleyball. We just wrapped with the volleyball. We have Teachers Fund versus E-Transact. Now we have Alisa versus RCS Ghana for 7-a-side football. So now moving to the 7-a-side football side of things, and we have Alisa Hotel versus RCS Ghana Limited, who are now on the pitch for the 7-a-side football. E-Transact and Teachers Fund rounded up the volleyball, and now we've moved on to the 7-a-side football, ladies and gentlemen. So we are live on 97.3 Citi FM and as well live on Citi TV. My name is Asia Kwakosap, and I'm here with the man Edwin Paul Kofi, and we're giving you a bit of a commentary on all the exciting games and aspects of it here at the Citi Business Olympics, live at the Eden Heights Sports Complex. Now coming to the 7-a-side football, another team facing it off here. Edwin, your thoughts on the, I don't know if we're able to observe any of these ones in your earlier rounds. Alisa versus RCS Ghana. Alisa Hotel has come with quite an interesting team in general, and they seem to be wanting to advance in the various aspects of the game. Now, do tell your views as they currently start off the game, looking at their form, looking at how they're dribbling the ball and everything. What are your thoughts?
Well, I've been very impressed with Alisa Hotel, and it's not just their offensive bit. They've been really strong defensively too, keeping teams out from scoring. They've been really compact at the back. I think their goalkeeper has been very impressive too. Anytime that defense has been breached, and however rare that is, he's always the man in the back line, the last line of defense, and he's able to keep the ball out. I think Alisa will go far. They say offense wins you games, but defense wins you championships. And I think Alisa have a perfect balance of offense and defense to be able to go far in this competition. Whether they are able to do so depends on a lot more than just the skills of or individual play. They rely on teamwork. So far, it's been on point, but further down the competition, you find players wanting to make a name for themselves, players wanting to become the star of the competition, and that usually affects teams that start out strongly. I think Alisa have it all in place so far, a great balance to their team, whether they are able to utilize the wings a lot more so far, I think they do well a lot in the middle of the park.
Yes.
On the wings, they are a little tight on the wings, but in the middle of the park, they are really strong. I feel they need to strengthen. I feel they need to strengthen what they do on the sides of the pitch as well. In front of goal, they are very, very strong as well, taking a lot of chances, and they've already scored. They've already scored in this game so far, AJ. I think that Alisa is a pretty strong team. They've got really decent players. I'm very impressed by their centre back, who seems to have a lot of control on the ball. Anytime his teammate is in trouble, he always calls for the ball, tries to relieve them of pressure. He seems very calm on the ball as well. His passing is good. His tackling is good. His defensive awareness, discipline. I'm very impressed by that centre back. I think that his teammates gravitate towards that energy. Anytime your teammate sees that you have a lot of confidence in you, anytime your teammate sees that there's a lot of quality, they usually build off that confidence that you have, and they get better. And I feel that the Alisa players are building off that quality of the centre back. His passing has been superb in this game. Anytime he tries a long pass, a short pass, diagonal, anytime he tries to reach his teammates up front, he always seems to find his mark. Even when he has to go down the dark arts, he still has him. He's able to make the tackles when it's needed. Alisa have been very, very impressive forward. I think they have this game almost in the bag. RCS Ghana Limited, they need to improve a lot more going forward. I think their passing has been very sketchy so far in this game. Alisa have been really, really impressive, AJ, so far. I think RCS need to really improve in their offensive bits. Defensively, they've been pretty solid, except when they were breached for the goal. But they need to keep the ball a little longer. So far, it's just kick up front and hope. They're just passing the ball through to the Alisa players. They're not keeping it long enough to be able to fashion any chances. Alisa going forward always seem a threat. Anytime they have the ball, anytime they are approaching RCS's goal, they look like they are going to get a goal. RCS have a lot to do if they are going to get back into this game. Alisa so far lead by a goal to nil. A scrappy game so far. Players trying to get on the ball. Players trying to win the game for their side. RCS have a lot to do to get back into this game. Alisa seems to have the game under control so far. They lead by a goal to nil. They are dominant in terms of possession and play. RCS have barely fashioned anything going forward. They seem to be camped right in their own half. They need to take advantage of any chance they get to move the ball up the pitch. But Alisa aren't allowing them. The quality in that Alisa team is extraordinary. The final whistle goes. Alisa pick up a very important win. A very, very dominant win. The scoreline might not show how dominant this win was for Alisa. But that game, a very dominant performance. They had RCS on the hooks.
All right. So Alisa Hotel walking away with 1-0 on that one. They clearly updated the game. RCS will think about all the chances they missed, honestly.
Yeah, I think Alisa were deserved winners. They had most of the possession, created a lot more chances. They basically restricted RCS to half chances, kept them stuck in their own half. Alisa were the more dominant side. Even defensively, they were solid and they were able to pick up the win. A great goal as well. And of course, they managed to get it done in normal time. Didn't have to risk it's all on penalties. They'll be pleased with how they've played so far in this tournament, and I feel they are possibly one of the favorites going forward.
Well, soon, Kafuri from the Scores Center will be giving us a list of all the teams that are moving on to the quarter-finals. So the 7-a-side, we have officially wrapped up with the second round and are moving on to the quarter-finals of the 7-a-side football. And we'll be seeing which teams will be facing off with each other in the final round. We will see moving on to the next round, of the quarterfinals, and we'll see who will move on to the semifinals, and then hopefully the finale itself, which company will be walking away as the number one company.
Well, as the tournament goes on, teams get a little more nervous, a little more, they start to shake a little more because this is the business round of the competition. Slightest mistake and you are out of it. Slightest mistake and you go home losers. And none of these players, none of these teams want to go home losers. They want to do the best for their companies. But this is where the mistake starts coming in. People start shaking, people make misplaced passes, they miss shots that they should have easily taken. It just goes wrong for them. So they need to keep their focus. The coaches need to get into their mindsets of their players. Tell them that you need to keep your focus, you need to concentrate because the slightest mistake could cost you.
That's very, very true. And can you imagine all those that missed the penalties today, going back to the office on Monday, and you'll be known as a guy that's ruined our chances of advancing in the 7-a-side football because you missed a penalty.
Your colleagues are going to forget their anger about the stars and channel it all into you because you are the one who was supposed to give them some temporary satisfaction. And if you failed, they are going to be really mad at you. You are going to have to buy advance for a lot of people in the office when you go back on Monday. And I don't think anyone who wants to do that.
At all. I certainly do not want to be in any of their shoes today. Now we are live on So volleyball men is also moving on to the quarterfinals as well. So the volleyball men will be moving on to the quarterfinals. We shall be giving you some live commentary as the various teams who are advancing will be rolled out. More games now on your screen and a lot more happening inside the Eden High Sports Complex. We have the intellectual games you may consider going on now as well. Scrabble and chess are going on concurrently inside the Eden High Sports Complex, and as well drafts. So the men and women that love drafts, that love chess, that love Owari or Ludo or Scrabble, really giving their companies some accolades as they advance in the different rounds going on there. Edwin, your view on the indoor sports that are currently ongoing?
Well, AJ, I used to think I was unbeatable at Scrabble until I saw some of the players play today. It's been amazing seeing them, the words that they've been able to construct. I had to get out my phone a lot of times to check the dictionary, make sure that these were words that were in existence because I'd never heard of some of them. And it was a learning experience for me. So Scrabble is definitely something that I need to keep an eye on, because the level of play from some of these companies, some of the people they brought out to represent them has been amazing. Some of the words have been just blown my mind.
Yes. You really have to have a knack of words to be able to advance very well in this one.
Exactly. And I was observing the chess as well. Chess is something I used to play when I was much younger.
Oh, did you really?
Yes, I did.
Wow.
I used to think I was really good as well. I used to beat my little sister all the time.
I can believe that. I can believe that you are really good at it.
I used to beat my little sister and I thought I was good. But coming here, the level of play I've seen with some of the people, some of the games have been so fast-paced. I don't think I could have kept up with any of them because the level of skill that some of them have, the level of play that they've been using, it's been crazy.
Absolutely.
Looking at how they move the pieces, how they just set the game right from the start, how they take advantage, how they are on the offensive. Sometimes they play defensive and just attack when the other doesn't suspect anything. The use of the queen, the use of the bishops. You think that the queen is the most powerful token on the board, but the queen is the most powerful token on the board. But a lot of the experienced players are able to just sacrifice a lot of the experienced players are able to sacrifice their queen because they know they have a better strategy going forward. So it makes it a lot more interesting. Other games going on, we've seen Oware, we've seen checkers. Some of the checkers play has been pretty crazy, AJ. Looking at them, it seems they've been playing for years. They are so good at it, how they are able to maneuver their pieces around the board. It's just great. Board games seem to have seen a resurgence in Ghanaian play over the last few years. Outdoor games are fun and all, get people involved, but board games are where you really make your name, because you get people just gathered around. There's a lot of pressure, a lot of expectations from your teammates, your colleagues. You have to cope under the pressure. This is where you actually make a name for yourself, because no one has ever been under this kind of pressure before.
Truly.
Have so many people, hundreds, tens of people around you just watching every move that you make. You have people criticizing your move, people applauding you for every move you make. It's just fantastic.
Absolutely. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I am also joined by Evans Ofochumanso. He is a member of the Citi Sports desk as well. I'm a lovely lady in between two very incredible gentlemen. Edwin Kwakofi, who's also with the new media and occasionally liaisons with the sports department as well. We are giving you some live commentary on some of the various games happening at the Citi Business Olympics 2022. We're live from the Eden Heights Sports Complex. My name is AJ Sapon, and I usually don't do this. Usually I leave it to the professionals on the Citi Sports desk to be able to do this, but I'm allowed to vicariously live through the gentleman as the second self-appointed lady on the Citi Sports desk. But Evans, observations about the game so far over the last few hours?
Well, I think it's been very competitive, looking at how things started very early in the morning. I was fortunate to enjoy some of the swimming competition.
Yes.
Wow, it was really
brilliant. Tell us about it.
Well, I watched the male contest from the first round. I think some of the competitors really gave their all. In the sense that they really wanted to be part of this event. They had trained for months.
Oh, wow.
They gave their all in the swimming pool. And my favorite, the female swimming competition.
Oh,
it was just one contest though, but AJ, very lovely.
I can imagine. What made it so unique this year?
Well, 4 ladies, and I think there was another lady standing just beside me, and I asked her, won't you contest? And she was like, oh, there's a white lady
representing their company. Okay.
Exactly. So because of that, she won't contest. She just gave up on that occasion. But the 4 that competed, we could see a very interesting race. The white lady gave us so much fun.
Absolutely.
The pace, the quality of swimming. I think it's more like an Olympic standard swimming from start to finish. And while she finished earlier, most of her competitors were now coming or trying to also complete their race. And some tried freestyling. Those who realized that, oh, okay, so the white lady has finished earlier.
Yes.
Give up the contest.
And no.
Yeah, and they were freestyling and all that. But I think most of the competitors gave their best. And the spectators who came around to also enjoy the swimming, enjoyed everything.
They truly did.
Sadly, you know how swimming feels like for those around. And
okay,
I think that's one of my highlights as well. And also the lime and spoon. Yes, I also enjoyed
that was very exciting. The way the people were cheering along as they tried to find their balance. But tell me about your views on lime and spoon. Sometimes people see it as an easy game to be able to navigate, but it doesn't necessarily is easy, is it?
Absolutely. AJ, you require much focus on the lime whilst you are racing with your spoon, and if you don't do that and the lime falls down, that's it for you. So it's so much concentration, and you have to also do this because it's competition. You must try to pace yourself. I think we disqualified 2 races and had to restart again. So in the sense that everyone wanted to win. At the grand finale also, I think it was very competitive. We had to struggle to see who won. There was a photo finish, and so we had to review carefully to see who won the lime and spoon race. And I think all the companies gave their best. There was high competition. Everyone wanted to be the champion, and Promasidor Ghana Limited gave their best. Eventually, they finished second on that occasion. But I think that every discipline I witnessed so far here has been competitive. And one thing also is this: everyone who spoke about the fact that he was good at something wanted to impress their colleagues from work.
Truly.
Because once you've bragged at the office and the D-Day is here, you want to give your best. Imagine when you know.
After all the bragging, and then you get there, you don't perform. You are finished on
You know what happened to you on Monday.
Honestly.
Exactly. So if you claim you are the Usain Bolts, you are the Michael Phelps, this is the time for you to show us what you can do. And I think that everyone gave their best to make sure that this is competitive as well. And also, at the moment, I think GCB doing impressively well on the medal table with 3 first place finish, second on 2 occasions, and the finishing third once as well. So it's been quite impressive. You look at swimming, Radiance,
yes. So Radiance were able to get Radiance Petroleum, sorry. So Radiance Petroleum is first place for swimming men. Second place winner is NS Chemist. Third place winner is Persol. So the swimming that you really enjoyed, Evans, was taken by Radiance Petroleum. Second place, NS Chemist. Third place, Persol. For the swimming women, which you truly enjoyed, ASS was the winner who walked away with that. Fair Afrique was second place winner, and Pay Angel was third place winner. For the sack race, which is a very, very interesting one. People see it as a game of fun or enjoyment, but actually requires a lot of technique, as some of my panelists have been speaking about this afternoon. Ghana Shippers Authority walked away as first place winner, SNIT second place winner, and GCB third place winner. For the sack race women, GCB came from the bottom 3, or was even though third in the men, remained number 1 as first place winner for the sack race women. Radiance Petroleum also took a second medal, this time silver in the sack race women, and Fair Afrique also took a bronze medal in the third place as the sack race women third place winner. Lime and Spoon, like we're talking about, Evans.
Yeah.
Ghana Exports was the one that walked away with the gold medal. Cowbell, represented by the mother company Promasidor, was the ones who took silver, and there was no bronze winner.
Exactly. In that final, AJ, it was highly competitive.
Really?
And 2 teams couldn't finish. So there were 4 teams who competed in the sack.
2 teams could not finish.
2 teams dropped their line.
Oh my!
So only 2 finished.
Wow.
That was Cowbell and then Ghana Exports, and it was a photo finish.
Oh my
highly
goodness.
competitive race.
Can you imagine?
Getting
to the point where you cannot. But Lime and Spoon women, taking gold was Sync Consult, taking silver was GCB, and taking bronze was Metropolitan Live. With the drought that's going on inside the indoor side of the Eden Heights Sports Complex, Enterprise Live took their very first gold medal, and FedCom, Federation Commodities, took the second place, and Ghana Post taking their first medal in bronze. With the table tennis women, GCB takes their second gold medal, and E-Transact taking second place with silver, and Kuda taking their first medal in bronze. So that is where we are with the scoreline so far. Some companies getting their first medals, some getting double medals, such as GCB. Actually, GCB taking 4 medals so far, 2 gold, 1 silver, and 1 bronze. GCB truly came to host and win.
Well, AJ, so in collecting the results so far,
Yes.
23 companies have appeared on the medal table.
Yes,
And
but
it's
then we
highly competitive.
very, very much so. So far we're seeing quite a lot of companies that are advancing, but at this particular point in time, we are seeing GCB as the most dominant in the first 8 games. So in the first 8 games, we have GCB walking away with 4 medals, with 2 gold and 1 silver and 1 bronze. Now, Edwin, let me bring you into the conversation. I'm here with Edwin Kwao-Kofi and Evans, also joining me here, who both are on the Citi Sports desk, and as well, Edwin is also liaison with the new media department. And we are giving you some live commentary on all the things happening at the Citi Business Olympics, live from the Eden High Sports Center. You're live on 97.3 Citi FM. If you're just tuning in, welcome. It is the most expected, most anticipated corporate sports gathering ever. Citi Business Olympics live from the Eden High Sports Center. We're also live on Citi TV. And Edwin, bringing you to the conversation, looking at some of the score lines so far, GCB is riding high.
Yeah, GCB has consistently GCB has consistently been one of the best performers at the Citi Business Olympics. They always seem to dominate a lot of competitions. So far, I think we can basically call them the sack race masters, because the top 3 finishes in both the men's and women's events, very impressive for them. They always seem to find that extra level of quality, extra edge anytime they are competing at the Citi Business Olympics. They constantly tell us that they are the best sports corporate organization in the country. Then they constantly prove it to us at every Citi Business Olympics. They are doing so again with a lot more competitions. I feel that they believe that they can do a lot more. I'm sure they'll be disappointed they weren't winners in a lot of the competitions, but you can't take credit away from the other teams who have actually managed to place first or second in the other competitions, because they put a lot of effort into it. They prepared days, weeks, months, probably months in advance, hoping that they would be successful at the Citi Business Olympics. And of course, their preparations have borne fruit. They've been able to be successful, be winners, and they've made their companies proud. And I feel that for the other games that have not been completed, their teammates, their colleagues of those who have already won something so far, the CBO, will look at them and say that I also want that. I also want that glory. I also want to be seen by my colleagues as a winner. And it will motivate them to do a lot more, motivate them to do better in the competitions that are coming up.
Absolutely. Now, ladies and gentlemen, one of the games we've been waiting for all day is the CEO Challenge. We shall be seeing heads of companies, managing directors, and CEOs of the various companies that are represented here today facing it off in a very interesting penalty shootout style football competition. So basically, the CEOs have to shoot on target, and how many balls you can land at the back of the net may be the deciding factor between the CEO that will be the reigning that will be the one that will take the bragging rights this afternoon, or the ones that will be laughed at by their subordinates. Now, I do not want to be any CEO right now, because honestly, the pressure is on.
The pressure is definitely on. I think this is one of the most anticipated events at every Citi Business Olympics. The CEO Challenge is one that everyone looks forward to. Of course, there are other sports that might be more popular, other sports that might be more patronized by players and competitors. But the CEO Challenge is where the head of your organization, the person who is the figurehead of your company, the person who everything runs through, he's the one who represents you at every single event, and he's representing you at this event. You want him to succeed, and the pressure is definitely on the CEOs, because they know that everyone wants them to succeed. Everyone in their company is looking at them, all their competitors looking at them. Everyone is keeping eyes on them. Everyone basically, they want you to fail. Your opponents want you to fail.
They do.
Your employees want you to succeed.
They want you to succeed.
From every single side.
Not be swatting.
And to be able to handle that shows that you deserve to be a CEO. Because
absolutely,
the work of a CEO is actually quite.
It's not a small thing.
It's not a small
thing. The leader in all things. And I've seen that the Papa here. So right now, the Papa here see managing directors in a comfortable lead, and I'm here with Evans Opochumanso as well. So Evans, the Papa here. While representing the Papaya CEO, the managing director, she has already won in the female long tennis finals. So she is the reigning female long tennis champion. And now she says she's representing her CEO in the CEO Challenge. Now, at this rate, I think that all the other CEOs should be shaking, because not only did she win, but how she been trained to win the long tennis finale is that she trained with Ghana's #1 seed in tennis. That's how she trained to be able to advance in all the different rounds as the female long tennis champion today. And she will now be shooting on targets.
You might as well end the competition now.
Honestly, I think she's in a comfortable lead, Evans. But tell me about your thoughts about CEO Challenge.
Well, I think, as Edwin said, everyone here is waiting for that moment where the CEOs, and at the moment there's so much psychological battle for them as well, as to wanting to impress their colleagues here, or their employees and all that. And you just don't want to be in their shoes. I'm sure some of them have taken some weeks off to train for this tournament, or for this shootout and all that. And it's one of those moments where there's so much pressure on you as a CEO, because that kick may look easy, but it's not that easy, because you have to make sure you are focused to hit the ball on target and ultimately win that sort of award for your team. So I know most of the CEOs are at the moment relaxing. Most of them are going through the drills to see how they can get this ball at the back of the net. And I know that last time around, those who failed to at least hit the ball at the back of the net will look to make amends. So it's everything. Those who didn't do well will not be looking to do well this time around. And for me, everyone here is waiting for that moment. The CEOs, the creme de la creme, coming to hit the ball at the back of the net. And I know it's pressure, it's everything. It's more like a penalty kick. And you know, if you are a footballer on the pitch, what being the penalty kicker has on you, AJ, you don't want to be that person. So much pressure. Everyone looking at you, all eyes on you.
Honestly,
focus on you.
The pressure.
And I'm sure the Papaya CEO has taken some mix of. I would like to find out who she trained with when it comes to the CEO challenge for this one, because if she did, she trained with the Ghana's #1 for long tennis. Now, who did she train with for the CEO's challenge as well? And if she did it with a Samoan or any kicker, then meaning that the rest should be wary of her threats, because I just want to ask her that. That's what I'm looking forward to. And I think that may the best CEO in this one win.
Honestly and truly, it works. But now we are seeing the CEOs getting ready to face off with each other. We're seeing the CEOs getting ready to face off with each other, getting prepped. The systems are set in place, but we're also seeing quite a bit going on. So we see the coordinators getting prepped for it. We see the coordinators getting prepped for it.
I think CEOs is something that is usually associated with winners. And I don't think any of the CEOs gathered here today would want to lose anything. They don't want to leave this place and see themselves as a loser. So I think it's going to be hotly contested. It's already very much anticipated. People are definitely going to gather around when it starts. You can see the coordinators trying to get everything in place. But Evans, how exciting do you think this year's competition is going to be?
Well, I think it will be absolutely exciting. And as we gear up for that CEO challenge, everyone here is poised to see how their CEO will fare. And, it's those moments where if your CEO misses, you're not sure whether you have to laugh at them or support them. Because if you don't know and you laugh,
see a suspension later on Monday.
So, you're caught in between the action. But if they score, that's huge bonus for you to cheer the CEOs up. And I think everyone is getting ready. The coordinators are doing so as well. Also, we are enjoying the 7-a-side football, which is also trying to reach the climax. There is the volleyball event going on. There's basketball as well. So everyone here is enjoying their discipline at the moment. 23 disciplines so far. And the ultimate one will be the CEO's challenge, where everyone is looking forward to that. Yes, from what we are monitoring on the screen, it's almost
I think we are almost ready to begin the CEO's challenge. You can tell that everyone seems to be hyped up for the CEO's challenge. It's always very exciting. Every Citi Business Olympics I've been to, you can tell that the tension is just racking up as we get nearer to the CEO's challenge, because it's one of the biggest competitions at this event. People just want to see their CEOs in action. People want to see their CEOs show what they are capable of, what they are made of. I think this year's is going to be exciting as well, just as you said. But I want to pick your mind on something. Which events so far have you been most impressed by? I know there are a lot, but which one have you been particularly impressed by?
Well, I think I must say I'm also impressed. I'm very impressed with the quality of football when it comes to the 7-a side, because you can clearly see that most of the teams trained for this occasion. There was this goal I saw where someone had to take the ball above the goalkeeper and then head the ball into the empty net. That was quite an impressive goal to score.
Brilliant.
Here
I saw
at the Eden Heights football pitch. So it's also the level of preparation that all the companies had to go through for the 7-a side competition. Everyone wants to be the winner and take home the bragging right as well. Aside football as well, I think one other discipline has also been the basketball event. Clearly competitive in the indoor event as well. And I can say overall, most of the companies have warmed up for this or prepared for this. You could clearly see that the moment it was announced that this event was coming on, everyone was poised to come and do something, and everyone wanted to at least win a discipline. That's quite impressive. Looking at what we have now, at least several companies on the official medal table. So you can't say one company has been the one that is amassing all the medals.
Exactly.
Evenly spread across board here. You can see the likes of Radiance Petroleum, NS Chemist, Pesol, AFS, Fair Afric, Pay Angel, Ghana Shippers, Snates, GCB, Snates Consult, or Metropolitan Life, Ghana Exports, Promaster Ghana Limited, eTransacts, Kunda, Enterprise Life, Fedco, Ghana Post, Comsys, Alisa, Transmed, Aya Data, and also Holland Life, all being on the medal table, trying to win something in this event. So it's been evenly spread, and I think that there will be more that will be coming in as and when the games go on. So it's been quite competitive, and I like what the various companies are doing, making sure that everyone gives their best for their company. So far, no one has been fairly dominant or too dominant. It's been evenly spread, and I can say everyone has given their best. So you can't say that no one has really let their company down. And I think I like that about what we are seeing here at Eden Heights.
You're right. The winners have been pretty spread across the companies. Everyone seems to be doing their best. But one thing I want to point out, especially, is the organization. Every single sport has been top notch. You don't find the usual arguments, disagreements that you find at other tournaments. Everyone knows their job. Everyone knows what the deal is. The rules are clearly explained. The facts of the sport are clearly put out. Everyone knows what to do. So this just flows smoothly. I was observing some of the indoor games. Okay. Indoor games are where most players are most passionate. You can find the tension and the aggression, but this time everyone was smooth. Everything was smooth. It went smoothly. There were hardly any arguments. The people were just going through their games. The games were just flowing like that. How impressed have you been with the organization of the CBO this year?
Well, I must say this is top class organization. Several disciplines, 23 of them here, and it's been top class. I think that when it comes to organization, Citi, FMCT TV have shown that yes, they are one of the best, and you can clearly see every discipline is well organized. As you said, there are supervisors who are making sure that everything you see on your screen, everything that is done here is well rehearsed, well coordinated, and I must say that this is quite impressive, 100% impressive. And I know there's more to expect as and when we go on, but so far no one can really say that they are not impressed with what they have seen at the moment. I think with swimming, it went smoothly. Within 3 hours they were done and everyone had to enjoy. Also basketball is ongoing, but you can clearly see that all the teams are impressed with what they've seen in terms of organization. Whenever there is a break, you can clearly see that the next team is being told what to do. There's constant announcements from the announcer telling the teams which discipline is next for you, where you have to be at what time, so you don't get to miss out on your games. And this is top class because we go for such events and there are so many people who miss out on some events. So we have the CEO challenge on your screen at the moment. This is the City Business Olympics from Eden Heights, and the CEO challenge, one of the highly anticipated events.
And you can just see people just gathering there. They want to observe what is going on. So many people are gathered around.
Exactly. And you need much focus and precision. You may think it's just a penalty shootout or a kick into the net, but see, you need so much focus. You don't just kick the ball. You have to make sure you're hitting the back of the net, and it's not that easy. As a former player myself, yes, kicking the ball is not that easy. Yes, and I think that we must laud the CEOs who will be hitting the ball at the back of the net. So for those who miss, we wish them better luck next time and all that. So we are warming up to that CEO challenge here at the City Olympics.
What do you think is the ideal strategy for such a kick? Do you hit it with your instep? Do you toe pull kick? Pull hits? Do you hit it with the outside of your foot? How do you hit such a ball to ensure it goes straight and into the goal?
Well, I think if you want precision, one, you have to be focused and then get your mind on the net. So you must focus your eyes on the net. You don't have to take your eyes off the net at all. And then once you try to kick the ball, you must use the inside of your feet.
Inside of your foot.
Make your leg a little wider, and then you hit the ball with the inside of your feet, because with that you get more area hitting the ball. And there we have the first kick there, and he misses the post narrowly. So that's a miss there from one of the CEOs. And clearly, one technique you need is to open your leg and then you keep your eyes on the net and make sure that you're hitting the ball with much venom and much precision.
One thing that a lot of people are unsure about: do you go for power or do you go for precision? Which one do you think is the best option?
Well, anyway, it's a combination of both power and precision, because if the power is too much, then you can't get the precision right. So whilst you're trying to add power to your shoots, you must also be a little precise. But the key thing is having that blend and all that, and staying focused, because sometimes the moment you take your eyes off the post, you may be distracted by something and then your kick may not go right. So once you focus, you must first know where the ball is. So you target where the post is. Whilst you are racing towards the ball, you know how to kick the ball. You must make sure your leg is on point. Look for the right place or the right part of the ball to kick as well. So you must make sure all these are on points. Focus on the net, focus on the ball, where you're going to kick the ball with, and then also how you kick the ball. And then you mix precision and pace, and you should be able to get the ball at the back of the net. And that's the key thing here. Because if you kick the ball too hard, you might not get the sort of precision you want. And also, you don't go for finesse, because the ball is quite at the center. So I think it may be straight, but you must try to be focused.
Daniel, you've just joined us. I want to ask you as well. When you look at such a setup, I think one CEO has finally found the net. Great start for him. But I want to seek Daniel's opinion. When you have such a setup, I asked Evans earlier. He gave me an answer. But do you hit it with the toe poke? Do you go with your side foot, outside of foot? How do you ensure that you get the precision right for such a kick?
Technique. It's about trusting your technique. It depends on what you are comfortable with and what works for you. There are some who go with a toe poke, and they're able to. If you play small poles, you'll be very familiar with this sort of technique. There are some people who choose to sort of roll the ball like with their toe poke, so it just goes straight. There are some people who like to finesse it with the side foot, so it goes round and finally ends up in the post. There are some people who go with just raw power, they're able to hit the target when they go with power, and then they decide to do that. So we've used technique throughout the whole day, because basically every sport is about technique, and it's what works for you at the end of the day. You can't sit here and say this is how it is done. Because we see, even in professional football, penalty takers use different styles and different techniques, and it works for them. Eden Hazard likes to sort of jerk right before he takes his penalty kicks. Frank Lampard used to like to go with power. Cristiano Ronaldo is the goat at everything that he does, and everything he does works for him.
Bring him in somehow.
That is facts. That is facts. That is pure facts. And so yes, look at what Jorginho does. Sometimes he works and he looks brilliant. Sometimes he doesn't and he looks very silly. So it's basically what works for you at the end of the day. And for the CEOs, I think the one we saw earlier was the Papaya CEO. Yeah. This one hits the post, unfortunately. But you were mentioning it earlier. It's very important to at least give a very good account of yourself when you are playing a CEO's challenge, because you can't carry your company to these games and come and disgrace them at the end of the day. You must do something. You must do something. It's very important that you hit the target as many times as possible. Clearly, only one person will win, but you shouldn't be far off.
Yes.
Far off
at least score.
At least score.
The ball in the back of the net. You can't hope to criticize the Black Stars when they miss penalties, but you can't score into an own.
That's very important. That's very important.
It's very important. Okay, so the CEO's challenge going on. I think we've had just one CEO score so far. Another missed narrowly. One other hits the post. It's ramping up into an exciting event so far. We are going to get a few more CEOs have their goals at the challenge. They're still getting ready. 7-a-side football is still going on. We just had another CEO miss.
It's not the best. It's
not the best. Not the best, Daniel.
His technique let him down. Went for the side foot. It didn't work. It didn't even look like he was bending towards goal. And that's how poor it was.
Isn't this where you go for power? Because you know that the less distance the ball has to travel into the net, the more straight and accurate it is. So you'd rather go for power, hit it as strongly as you
Were you a science student? Because it looks like you're applying physics in the CEO's challenge. In fact, that is how it's done. It is all about physics. If you want sports science, they teach you the area of the ball where if you hit, you can have the most precision and accuracy. So all these things are part. You need to apply your as physics lessons from back in the day. It looks like there's been a goal in the 7-a-side football. That is also going on. And look, there's so much to do, there's so much to watch. And if you don't take care, you miss out on something you are interested in, because everything is interesting, everything is catching eye. I was at the swimming earlier on. Evans was there, and I saw him look beaming with smiles.
He enjoyed the swimming a lot.
Yeah, he enjoyed the swimming.
Did you as well?
You did, eh?
Oh yeah, swimming is 100%.
Really interesting. I was also indoor in the basketball court. That was also very interesting earlier on in the day. And the men's basketball, in fact, it started with the women's volleyball in the indoor court. When they were done, then the men's basketball took over. There was some.
I could hear the screams from the basketball arena all the way from here. The fans were really into the basketball. Was basketball that interesting, that exciting for them?
No, it was very exciting because of the quality of play that was being showcased there. And I think you alluded to it earlier. When you organize games like this, you think it's just a group of people who are coming out just to have fun. You think it's going to be some amateurish performances. But the level of performances here are very commendable. And it's not just in the basketball, it cuts across. If you were in the indoor court, you could see the quality of shots that the players were making. Under contention, to manage to sink a three-pointer when they were being contested, and players surrounding them under pressure, and still able to execute and find the precision to put the ball in the basket. It was really impressive. And even the football, as we are witnessing on our screens, you can see the passing, the accuracy, the technique. Really, really dangerous. That was a dangerous tackle. There.
Very dangerous tackle.
We don't.
You could tell from the scream of the player that he really was hit by that tackle.
Referee flashes a yellow card in there, and very important. But the lawn tennis was also very, very interesting to watch. And the table tennis is also happening at the corner there.
The table tennis is always exciting.
It's always really exciting. It's always really exciting. If you have an opportunity, I think a couple of years back, I think it was the 2018 or 2017 edition, I was stationed at the table tennis arena. It was quite some fun. But Evans, what has stood out to you? You've been talking off air about the swimming, but aside the swimming and you witnessing some good technique and some good views from the pool, what has interested
Exactly.
you?
I also had the privilege of enjoying the table tennis, yes, guys. And speaking to one of the guys, with the way he was serving, I was also impressed because the technique alone was top class. He has a way of, taking his hand around the ball, throws it, and then he bats the ball. It was so impressive. And I asked him how he was able to do this. He told me he was a sports guy in at the university level and also at the senior high school level. And because of work, he's not had enough time to do that. But with the Citi Business Olympics, he's been able to showcase his colleagues at work how good he was. Because at the job site, you get to tell them that, you were good at sports in your senior high school days, your university days, and they don't believe you. Exactly, because they think, you are just trying to brag and all that. But this is the chance for them to really show that, yes, they were good at something during their school days, and they get to do this in front of their colleagues. And he was so excited to finally be able to do this. And I think he finished second, obviously. But one thing that he took home was that he's been able to have a chance to show his colleagues that he normally tells that he was good at sports, something he had. He's wishing that although he missed out on the ultimate, next year he'll come back and then try to better his performance. And aside table tennis also, I think I went to Scrabble as well. You could see top thinking and all that. Most of the competitors showed high performance as well. And also the draft. It's one of those games where you may think, it's just around a board and doing something, but I can tell you sort of mental work that goes into such a sport, because you're trying to outwit your opponent, who's also trying his best to outwit you. So you need some sort of precision strategy to outwit your opponent. And it was quite impressive watching the competitors go at each other and all that triple and all that. Yeah. And I think that almost all the disciplines were quite impressive, but obviously swimming was my highlight, and the serious challenges are quite ongoing as well.
And getting a little feisty on the football pitch there. The tackles are flying in because a lot of emotions. The players are in such a constricted space that you get into contact with a lot more players, a lot more regularly, and of course a few tackles will fly in, a few emotions will run high, but eventually the game will just proceed and it goes ahead.
And also, let's talk about the attendance as well. It's been massive attendance here at Eden Heights.
Absolutely.
I think this is probably one of the biggest gathering in Ghana because the crowd here, massive one, and I think everyone here is enjoying their time. Danny K here, even up and down, he's enjoying his time, the networking and everything, meeting new people and all that. So attendance 100% massive. And Danny, you can tell me if not networked with anyone here so far.
I've networked with the Jama.
The Jama, yeah. Mora.
Yeah, it's very, very, very necessary. I needed it.
I want to have a go on one of those drums because it's been a while.
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
It's been a while. You like beating the drums, eh?
Beating the drums.
It's very, very important, my brother. The drums are all around. You can feel free and beat some. I saw some at the Cherry Field corner there. They were beating the drums, giving me some good Jama beats. And yes,
it's amazing how they are able to sustain it over a long period. You think they would get tired after a couple of songs, but 6 songs in, you are tired who haven't done anything, and those who are actually involved in the Jama are going strong.
The secret is good day energy drink. It's good day energy drink. I saw it right on the table there by the Cherry Field guys. One day, one Jama, feeling really good, and I was really proud of them. In fact, that's what influenced my decision to go and get a kind of good day energy drink and some lunch. So if you can tell, I'm sounding more excited now because yes, there's a lot of energy running through my veins.
I can absolutely tell.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they should see you jumping around right now. The good day is really, really working. And we are continuing. 7-a-side still going on. CEO's challenge still going on. Volleyball, basketball, so many sports going on. Everyone trying to find their favorite sports, get a feel of the action. The teams trying to get their points in, trying to win trophies for their sides. So many sports going on. Coordinators getting everyone in place. The sports, proceeding as normal. I think GCB, who promised to be one of the most dominant teams here, are showing their mettle. So far, from the results that we've seen, GCB are well placed in a lot of sports. Daniel, are you impressed with the competition so far?
I'm impressed.
The winners have been spread across a lot of companies, and not just one team seems to be dominating.
Yeah, and it just shows you each year as it gets bigger, it gets better, it gets more competitive. And in as much as the larger corporations tend to have the advantage because of their numbers and their ability to spread out their expertise all around the various competitions, there are also some of the smaller companies who come in with a lot of expertise targeted at just a few of the competitions. So when you have more of such corporations, they come in and they win the small games all around, and it just creates more competition when it comes to the overall standings. When you look at the trend that we've seen in the past couple of years, it's usually the bigger corporations, the banks, some of the oil companies, the OMCs. These are the guys who usually run away with the overall titles because of their size and the ability to represent in almost every discipline that is showcased on the day. So I think we don't see anything different, but we also have to commend the various participating companies and the fact that we've seen multiple winners, as you said, spread across. We've seen some new debutants also coming in and also making a mark. It's not just about winning the overall, but some of them have pushed the more familiar names all through to the semi-finals, to the finals, some winning the competitions. So it's all up. Look, the competition has been interesting in as much as it's been fun. The level of competition also influences the quality that we've seen. And because of that, we've seen some top quality displays. Let's see if this CEO puts the ball in the back of the net. Okay, we switch back to tennis. Looks like that is also reaching the latter stages. And there, the tennis competition, the men's tennis competition looks like it's also reaching the latter stages. As the day draws to a close, clearly all the competitions there are winding down. and it's getting.
And this is the business end of the competition. You find that a lot more people are becoming aggressive in their play. We already saw it in the 7-a-side football. I'm sure we'll see it in the other sports, where maybe lawn tennis, where you see people hitting the balls a little harder, making the runs, but also being a little more cautious because they know simple mistakes could cost them. You can see the celebrations be a little louder when teams win because they know how important certain tackles, certain defensive plays are in this stage of the competition. They know that the slightest mistake could send them out of the competition. So you can tell that there's a lot more riding on their play in this stage of the competition, from 7-a-side football, from tennis, even the CEO's challenge. Their nerves settling in because they know that the eyes of the whole country, probably the whole of West Africa, if you're watching on DSTV, are on them. So they can not afford to make a mistake. But Daniel, and Evans too, you can chip in if you want. One thing that the Citi Business Olympics offers, and it's not just about the sports, is the networking. You find the people, the employees from the various companies just sitting together, talking to each other, trying to find new customers for their businesses, trying to find new networks that they can share their products with, their services with. It's been very impressive so far. I've had a few people approach me, even though I'm not competing in any of the games. I've had a few people from other companies approach me, talk to me about their services, and that is what the Citi Business Olympics offers. Not just the sports, not just the entertainment, but the opportunity to meet other people and network for your business as well.
Exactly, Edwin. I think this offers the best platform for you if you're a company to try and link up with as many companies as possible. Over 60 here at Eden Heights, and as you said, networking has been solid. I think right from the morning till now, everyone is trying to link up with each other. There are some companies that have met each other and they be like, okay, there are some former colleagues also who have connected once again with their former colleagues, and it's all excitement, joy, laughter here. And it's one of those chances that you get to do that, Citi Business Olympics. And I think that if you offer them another chance to do this again, they will do this over and over and over. Always want this opportunity to try and reconnect, create new friends as well, and also tell Ghana about their businesses. And as I said, I've also been approached by some companies about their product as well. And I'm sure this opportunity is huge for them, for others to know about what they do as well. And they'll cherish this moment as they go home, and will love to come back and do more of this. And it's been wonderful for them. And this is what they expected, and this is what we are giving them here at Eden Heights. It's been massive, massive networking from the start, from morning till now. And I think that everything that I expected is what I'm seeing here and what has happened here at Eden Heights.
But are you impressed by the stamina levels of the players so far? As you said, we've been going on from morning till evening, and these are people who are supposed to spend a majority of their days stuck in an office or stuck in a building, not moving around, not training much. But they seem to have maintained the stamina over some are playing various sports, some are playing consistent games, and they seem to have maintained that stamina, their stamina over the course of the day, and they are currently still going. How impressed are you by that stamina?
Well, I'm 100% impressed with what some of the staff of the companies are doing here. This is top class stamina, and as Danny said earlier, good day energy drink being their backup fuel as well. But all in all, it's been top performance from them. You know, I had one guy having done swimming, crossover to basketball as well. Then he moved to the tug of war. And then eventually ending up at 7-a-side football. 4 disciplines from one person, and it tells the sort of stamina he had for this encounter. I asked him his source, and he was like, see, he had prepared for this. And one key thing also is trying to impress your mates, because you go to work on Monday and you get a chance to tell them, Abi, I told you. Abi, I told you I can do this.
It's not just your mates also. The new people you network with over here, you also need to leave a lasting impression.
Legacy.
We've seen a lot of things happen at the Citi Business Olympics. A lot of relationships have started. Both friendships and marriages have also started from here. So there's also a chance to interact, network, make friends, and you never know what will happen in the future. It's very important, Evans. I see you smiling at a young lady down there. Take advantage of it, my brother.
Oh, currently
I have to respond to that. I have to. Well, it's all part of the fun we are having here. You know, when you meet someone like that, you have to exchange some sort of contact. And it's all good. We are here for that and money more. And Danny had one on me. But, you know,
the laughter of a guilty man. That's the laughter of a guilty man.
Well, that's what the CBO offers. A chance to network. So you go home with a few numbers, a few new friends, new business partners, new sporting partners, people you are going to, you know, be with, be friends with, be business partners with, sporting partners with over the next few years or the course of your life. And yeah, there's nothing to be ashamed of.
Exactly, and also a stress reliever as well. You know, this has offered a huge chance to relieve stress. You know, working from January to now, it's been quite tough on some of the staff, but they get a chance to distress and all that, and it's been massive for them. Sports being one of the avenues to do that, and everyone here is loving something in a small way. Those who are sitting and watching, those who are on the pitch doing something, those who are doing the board games and all that, have enjoyed every bit of it. I don't think anyone here will complain about something. It's been massive a chance for them to distress and all that. I'm sure Monday productivity will be very, very high in the various companies because everyone has had a chance to distress over the weekend.
Yeah, currently on the volleyball court we have Alisa Hotel taking on E-Transact. It already seems like a very intense match. You can see the ball flying from one side to the other. Very good technique from both teams so far. I'm very impressed with what I'm seeing. It seems like it's going to be a tightly contested match, very close match in the end. I can't see any side gaining a significant advantage so far. Alisa, how impressed have you been with Alisa's sporting team so far at this competition?
Well, at the moment they have they finished first in one of the disciplines, and it's quite impressive. I like the fact that at least they get to appear on the medal table because it's one of those things that many companies take away. That when they partook in the Citi Business Olympics, they had to win something. I'm sure all the companies that's registered, you're looking at the fact that aside the networking and the creation of the new friends and all that, they'll get to win something. And so Alisa finishing on at least getting one event right will be quite huge for them, quite massive for them to talk about when they get to the office on Monday, as well as most of the other companies as well. And I think that it's a fulfilling day for them, finishing on the medal table. I think that's one of the high points for them. It's not over yet. There are more disciplines to go, and I'm sure they will want to increase their tally from 1 to many.
Of course, we are live on Citi TV at the Citi Business Olympics, live from the Eden Sports Complex. If you're watching on DSTV channel 363 across the continent, of course, I'm sure you are enjoying what you are seeing so far. Various sporting disciplines, from football to tennis to basketball, indoor games like board games like chess, Scrabble, checkers, even Owari, a few people playing Ludo. There's so much going on at the Citi Business Olympics. And, of course, one of the main events, the CEO's Challenge as well, where the CEOs attempt to kick a ball into an empty net from quite a distance away. We've seen a few of them fluff their lines, a couple of them be successful so far. We've seen the excitement and intensity from the 7-a-side games, celebrations all around as the full-time whistle goes in one of the games. You can tell how excited people are to just pick up a win, just score, because they know the glory they are taking back to work on Monday. They are going to strut into work. They are going to sit wherever they want, leave whenever they want, as long as they win this competition, because they are winners and you can't hold it against them. Who loses their competition, of course, you have to go to work as early as possible, because if you are late there and you lost at this competition, you are in trouble.
Unless you have the employees doing really well and the CEO going to mess up. That will be different. That will be a very good week next week, because the CEO will be at the mercy of his employees. That will be very, very, very interesting to watch. I'm wondering what will happen if the staff of Citi were also allowed to participate in this competition. I'll be very interested in seeing the competition that JB Alote will take part in. He looks like a very good volleyball player. Doesn't necessarily possess the physical attributes, but he has the skill that we've seen for quite some time that he can do it. So that's just something that we should think about. Maybe one of these days we can come together and then we can also see how well some of us, because it's easy to sit behind the mic and criticize. Sometimes we need to see how well you also are when it comes to these various sporting disciplines.
You know, I have a sporting story to tell. I trained as a 1,500 meter runner back in my school days. And then the day of the competition, I was told I was going to run a sprint, 100 meters. I did my best, but of course I finished last. I know if I had more time to prepare, I might have finished last but one. But yeah, at least I had an excuse for that. But I'm sure we all have our sporting stories. Anyone with a few to share?
There's no harm in trying, my brother. There's no harm in trying at all. Yeah, Evans doesn't want to talk, but.
Well, we all have our stories, you know.
Tell yours. Don't worry.
With my nickname Pichichi, I think it forced the coach to start me in one of these games because he thought, okay, the nickname is so good, so get to start. And my goodness, imagine you have such a nickname and you have to be the lead attacker for your team, and all you do is just miss chances upon chances. And the coach wonders, where did he get a nickname from? I think after 15 minutes, I was on the bench.
Oh my goodness. It's not the best. It's not the best, Ivan.
And I told him, see, coach, I'd rather do well as a super sub. So, please don't.
He made a mistake. Should have started you from the bench. We blame the coach. We don't blame you, Evans. We blame the coach.
I think, as Daniel is saying, I think City staff should also be considered in one of these games. You know, too much quality. I'm trying to see. Exactly. From swimming to football, 7 aside, you know, looking at our previous football matches, how the results have gone for us. Interesting results. I think we've played how many matches, Danny?
Okay, let's relax right there. Let's relax. Some of the results are in the public domain. We don't want to disgrace ourselves here. Yeah. But let's focus on what is on our screens. It's volleyball now.
We have Commentator taking on Radiance. Just like the previous match, I think it's very exciting. The TT seems to be up for it. And this is the stage of the competition where, you know, the slightest mistake and you go home losers. You play your heart out and you go home winners. And everyone wants to go home winners from the City Business Olympics because that's what everyone wants to win. You get to hold it over everyone else for a whole year. That you are the volleyball champions at the City Business Olympics, the largest corporate sporting event basically in Ghana, and no one wants to miss the City Business Olympics. Everyone wants to be a winner at the City Business Olympics. So currently, Commentator taking on Radiance, and a very exciting game so far on your screen. We are live on City TV, live on DSTV channel 363. Very exciting City Business Olympics. Today we've had so many sports, 7-a-side, football, currently on the screen, volleyball. Inside we've had basketball, we've had tennis, table tennis, ping pong as lots of people call it. CEO's challenge has been going on, a few misses, a few scores, but lots of excitement, and that is what the CBO brings. Lots of excitement, lots of misses, lots of fails, but also lots of successes and wins, and we are seeing a lot of that today, especially in this edition where a number of winners across various sports from various number of companies. We've now having single winners from a single company. So many winners spread across a lot of companies from over the various sports, men, women, lots of diversity, a lot going on at the Eden Sports Complex where everything is going on at the City Business Olympics. Daniel, 7-a-side football, we are coming to the end of the competition, and AJ asked me a question earlier about whether I preferred 7-a-side football or 11-a-side. I told her 7-a-side was more exciting because you get to see players react at close range with other players. They get to show their skill more regularly. It gets a little more intense, which a lot of fans of football love. What are your thoughts on that?
That's true. it's a bit, it's end-to-end stuff. You are guaranteed that every team will be trying to go for goals. So it's guaranteed attacking football end-to-end. Everybody wants to score as quickly as possible before the time runs out. And that is also very, very important. But the volleyball is also going on. That's also been quite a very interesting game. We've seen some
very
high-level performances.
Currently, Commentator taking on Radiance in the volleyball match, men's volleyball. Very exciting stuff. In the quarterfinal of the men's volleyball, win this match and you go into the semi-final. That means you are one, possibly 2 games away from winning it all. And I think a lot of the players will be having that in their minds, thinking we are so close to victory, we can't give it up now. But that's where you start getting a lot of mistakes, when players' minds are a little focused on what is ahead of them and not focused on what is before them currently. As a sports journalist, you know a lot about that, where players lose focus at the biggest moments and they suddenly lose everything. So what do you think will be going through these volleyball players' minds?
It's all down to nerves now. When you enter the crunch time in these competitions, the knockout round, the latter stages, that's when it's not just a test of your skill, but it's also a test of your mental capacity, your ability to handle that pressure that it comes with. Because then you see most competitions have ended, the crowds around you starts becoming larger, and the interest becomes more from the crowd that is gathered around here, and the focus is more on the sport they are doing at the moment. So there's a lot of pressure, and your ability to handle pressure is what will set you apart from the rest of the competing companies.
Okay, so we are back to the CEO challenge, where we are going to see another CEO take a shot at goal. We've seen a few pretty shocking misses. This is just narrowly wide from one of the CEOs. Seemed pretty good technique, got the shot all right. It just swerved away at the last moment. And Daniel, that's what you were talking about, right? If you finesse the ball too much, it just skews off target and you miss your shot. And this is exactly what we saw with our current CEO. A few more CEOs coming up soon. We are going to see the end of the competition very soon. Very hotly contested, as always. The CEO challenge is one of the most anticipated competitions every time the CBO comes around, and this year it's no different. You can see the number of people just gathered around watching their CEOs take shots at goal, and it seems very interesting so far, Daniel, hasn't it?
Yeah, really, really interesting, and it all comes down to technique. You mentioned that earlier, the technique you decide to use. My point is, go for whatever works for you. The single technique that is universally the best, based on how you prefer, or your preference, and how accurate it is. That's what you should go for.
Absolutely.
And we've seen some of these things going on.
Yeah, great shot from one of the CEOs. Finally, we've seen another one go in, Daniel. Proper technique, a proper goal, and this is what you have to do when you are taking some of these shots.
We are currently in the second round of the CEO's challenge. We've passed the first round, so some CEO have been kicked out, and it's getting to crunch time now.
So we are almost left with the best of the best, right?
Yeah, it's a knockout. If you miss and you're not able to hit the target, you are out. Somebody who scores goes through, and then the fewer the numbers, the tougher it gets. And as I said, when the competition winds down, then the crowd starts growing, and the pressure also becomes much more intense for the competitors to handle. So that is actually a part of the sports that I enjoy. When the pressure is on, your ability to handle pressure, your ability to handle the different voices that are going on around you, the cheers, the jeers, and for you to be able to come out victorious. That is what makes a top competitor a top competitor.
But CEOs should be used to this kind of pressure. They are the ones who handle the day-to-day running of the business. Surely kicking a football shouldn't be difficult. Kicking a football into an empty net shouldn't be difficult for them. But it seems a few of them are having some trouble finding the net. Others are taking it easy, hitting the net every single time. CEO's challenge ramping up, as Daniel said, second round of the competition. You score or you go home. A few people have put the ball in the back of the net. Others are, trying to find their groove, trying to find their range. Once they do, of course, the tournament doesn't wait for you. You have to find your groove as early as possible. Otherwise, you get left behind. And as we've seen, a few CEOs already left behind because the competition is really tough. Everyone's trained for this moment. It's not just about finding precision or power. You have to find a balance between the two, and you have to find the mental fortitude because there are so many eyes on you, so many cameras, eyes from not just here at the Eden Sports Complex, also eyes at home all across Ghana on Citi TV, eyes at home all across Africa on DSTV channel 363. So there are lots of people watching, and there's so much pressure. You'll be thinking about this. Should I hit it strongly? Should I not hit it strongly? Should I finesse it? Should I just tap it with the underside of my foot? There's a lot of decisions that these CEOs have to go through, and it all culminates into one of the most exciting competitions at the CBO.
Yeah, and especially the loud CEOs, the ones who during the day have been going around from sporting discipline to sporting discipline, giving pressure to their employees. Now it's your chance to show them how good you are. You've made a lot of noise. Now show them how it's done. And you better score. Because on Monday, of course, your employees won't be able to say anything, but they can give you the look. And the look has 1,000 words. Just as pictures do. So it's also really important to end up in at least the final rounds. You might not be able, not everybody will win it, of course, but for you to be able to progress to the latter stages is also very important. And the CEO challenge continues. It's the round 2. We've already gone past the first round. We are through to the second round also. There's some 7-a-side football action still going on. There's also some volleyball action still going on. And the Jama is also going on. The Jama is beginning to pull the crowd. The Jama is
always going on.
Yes.
It never stops.
Beginning to put on their dancing shoes. It's time to boogie down and have some fun here. The 2022 Citi Business Olympics. It's been a very, very interesting day of action. Extremely interesting. You know what? You know what I love about the CBO? The way the whole thing kicks off with the aerobics.
The aerobics.
In as much as you are keeping fit, you also have time to boogie down a bit. The instructor is very funny. Some of the moves, you're asking yourself if you are exercising or you are shaking your waist.
I never miss the aerobics, even if I have to just watch. Yeah, I'm okay with that because it's so exciting to watch and to be part of. You just boogie or see others boogie, see the CEOs and the competitors who are getting ready to engage in competition, just move their bodies before the start of the competition. It's always very exciting. And now we can see the benefits of that in the 7-a-side football, which is currently on your screen. People are able to maintain their physique and stamina, and they're able to stay on points throughout the day. It's been a very long day, started from the morning, but you can tell that a lot of people are still revved up for all the sporting action we are seeing currently on the volleyball court, which has produced some incredible matches so far today. And we are still going. I always get excited when we switch to volleyball because you are going to see some of the best sporting talent at the Citi Business Olympics. Players who are able to jump really high, who are able to hit the ball really hard, who are able to maneuver across the court, who are able to save some balls that are basically unsavable when it comes to people like me. But these are athletes who are on top of their game. They might not be professional, but they are definitely showing a lot of passion and desire and commitments to the sports that they love, and it all makes the Citi Business Olympics one of the best sporting events ever conceived. And this year we are at the Eden Sports Complex, which is a fantastic facility from Yeah, so beautiful. And it's,
everything is there for for you.
Yeah, the City Business Olympics going on. There's 2022 City Business Olympics, and you can hear the sounds. Everyone boogieing, everyone showing off their sporting, dancing, drama capabilities. The City Business Olympics has it all. You can't go wrong with it. You get to network, you get to watch people take part in various sports. You get to take part in various sports yourself. You get to experience the highs and lows of competition. You get to see people being really aggressive, people being really passionate about sports. You get to see some networking going on the sides. You get to enjoy proper music. You get to see people just hanging around, having a good time. And this year, they're having the best possible time at the Eden Sports Complex, which Daniel has already said is a fantastic place with fantastic facilities, football, basketball, volleyball, a gym, so much going on here at the Eden Sports Complex, the best possible venue for the 2022 City Business Olympics. We are seeing some more volleyball on our screens. You can tell everyone is really into it. We're at the quarterfinal stages, getting almost at the semi-finals and final stages. This is where the competitors make their money. This is where they earn their salary. Because
you earn your salary here.
You earn your salary
and if
here.
you are not sporting inclined, then I'm sorry for you. The month of October is going to be very difficult.
It's going to be really difficult. You need to make your company proud, but of course, you need to make yourself proud. Otherwise, the company won't be proud of you. Very interesting games going on at the City Business Olympics. Volleyball still going on. Always interesting to see when the serve goes up. Different techniques used by different people. Some go for the overhead, some go for the underhead. It always works according to how the servers want it to be. And the team strategies are tailored around these various serves. And volleyball has been quite an interesting sport to watch all the time at the Olympics. Currently at the City's Business Olympics.
And I'm also enjoying the music that is going on. A mixture of the DJs taking over, the live band taking over, brass band. We have Kwampa also here. Oh my goodness. Go lo lo lo. Go lo lo lo. Bugao.
Bugao.
Let me see you the buga. Oh, bugao. Oh, I like it here. Very soon.
And the music.
Very soon I'll storm the dance floor. I'm going to storm the dance floor very soon.
Yeah. The volleyball still ongoing.
When you are playing sport and you are listening to music, it just gives you more energy to continue.
Along with some good day, you are set to go for hours and hours on end. No stopping, no stalling, no.
There's somebody warming the bench in the volleyball, boogieing his life away. Look at him. Unfortunately, the camera doesn't capture bench players.
More volleyball action at the City Business Olympics. Quarterfinal stage. We are almost at the semi-finals. Of course, whoever wins their quarterfinal match goes straight into the semi-finals. They face the other winners in the competition all the way to the final. And then we have our ultimate winner. Of course, the CTCBO recognizes the first, second, and third winners of the various competitions. We've already had some results come through. We are still observing the volleyball competition. 7-a-side football ongoing on the football pitch. The CEO's challenge, the second round, has come to an end. We saw a number of really good strikes from some of the CEOs, a few underwhelming ones from the other CEOs who will be eyed by their employees whenever they go by at work tomorrow from Monday. When they pass by, your employees will be eyeing you, saying, oh, you couldn't hit the target from such a distance. Empty pool, and you couldn't hit the target. They'll be eyed by their employees.
It's hard.
It's very hard being a CEO.
It's hard. It's really hard being a CEO. You see, some of them just, and that's a funny thing, some CEOs innocently just wanted their employees to have fun. But by virtue of registering, you also have to enter the CEO's challenge and show what you can do. And unfortunately for some of them, if they can do nothing from 10, 15 yards out, then they drop out of the first round. But some of them also came very prepared. You can see that the competition is very intense. Nobody wants to be a rep of a company who comes and comes to chop last.
Prepared and see. Don't be prepared and see. You see.
You have to be prepared. You have to be prepared. You have no choice but to be prepared. And it shows you the level of competition. But the 7-a-side football is also still ongoing. As you said, the volleyball is also still ongoing. And all the action is happening at the Eden Heights Sports Complex. It's a Citi Business Olympics 2022. I really enjoy when the DJs take over. I really enjoy it. In fact, I enjoy everything, because when they started Jama, I was happy. When they went to the brass band, I was happy. When they went to the Kwampak Accra, I was happy. Now the DJ has taken over also. I'm happy.
There's not a moment that you don't enjoy at the Citi Business Olympics. And if you are not here at the Eden Heights Sports Complex, at least you are watching on Citi TV. From wherever you are enjoying the sports, you are enjoying the commentary, you are enjoying the music as well that filters through your screens too, and your speakers too. You're enjoying the visuals that come through your screen. Volleyball on our screen currently. The players preparing going through their motions, their training motions ahead of their game so far. 7-a-side football, of course, going on the pitch. You can tell how intense the matches are getting as we near the final stages of the competition. Players are putting in a lot more strong tackles. The passes are moving a lot more fluidly. The defenses are becoming more solid. Teams are hesitant in going forward a lot more, because they know if they leave spaces at the back, they are going to be taken advantage of. Football still going on, basketball, volleyball, so many sports here at the Eden Sports Complex, even the indoor games. And you might want to dismiss the indoor games as nothing more than just something that doesn't require effort. But the indoor games, the board games, are some of the more intense games physically and mentally as well. You have to think of words, you have to endure pressure, you have to come up with things right on the spot, come up with strategies. If you are playing chess, you have to know which pieces to move around, when to defend, when to attack. You have to move quickly. You have to know when to move your pieces. Games going on everywhere, from football to basketball to table tennis, ping pong, which is one of the more intense games so far. Volleyball is always exciting. Teams preparing to go ahead with volleyball. Daniel, you have a few comments for us?
Yes. Some of the disciplines have ended. We are going to be awarding some of the winners. And aside that, also the 7-a-side soccer is also entering the quarterfinals. That's usually one of the competitions that ends the latest, because it's like every company that registers for football. Football is very popular, so that tends to drag on a bit. But the good thing about this is that it gets more interesting as the rounds progress. So that's what's happening. Some of the winners from the various sports and disciplines are going to be awarded very soon. You're going to see the winners, those who came, saw it, and conquered. And that is also really important. In as much as having fun is also important, some people prepare very well, and it's nice to see when they are rewarded at the end of the day, and their hard work is rewarded by them winning trophies. The ability to take tangibles back home, and on Monday you come to work with your trophy and said, yes, I won in this discipline, or I was second, or I was third in this discipline. This is what I brought back from the Citi Business Olympics 2022.
How about those who didn't finish in any of the top 3 positions? What would they go with? They would go and say, I competed?
You go back on Monday with your socks, the socks you brought to to play football with, or you go with your shin guard. But yes, participate. Some people just come here to have fun, and as long as you are having fun, it's important. Some people also come here with the will to win. They want to win, and if they get that too, that is also interesting. Everybody comes here with what they want. Everybody has their targets, but the important thing is coming here, having fun, networking, meeting new people, and then that's what it is. That's what it is. It's what drives everybody. In fact, the fact that you can take a break off work, come here, even with your work colleagues around in a different setting, your ability to vibe with them in a different setting, see them in a different light, it's always interesting. You see, and it's all part of team bonding at the end of the day.
Exciting stuff at the Citi Business Olympics. 7-a-side football on your screens right now. The teams going through the motions, trying to, at the quarterfinal stage, trying to get into the semi-final stage. And as you already know, maybe I'll just go through it again. From quarterfinals, you win your matches, you move into the semi-final stages where you face the winners of the other quarterfinals. In the semi-finals, you win your semi-finals, you go into the final, where you go and face the winner of the other semi-final. And this is your chance to earn glory for your company. 7-a-side football currently going on at the Aiden Sports Complex. Very exciting game of football. You know, 7-a-side is not your regular 11-a-side football match where you have a tighter pitch. You have more players in a condensed space. So more tackles flying in, the ball moving at a quicker pace to be able to get past opponents. Goalkeepers are really important in this kind of football match because they face a lot of chances. They are tested a lot more than you see in a regular game because the pitches are pretty close together. And right now we can see a penalty being about to be taken. Goalkeeper under the spotlight again. Daniel, who's your money on in this round? Goalkeeper or attacker?
When it comes to penalties, usually the goalkeepers are the heroes. And penalty shootouts is about the technique. It's about being decisive and as precise as possible. But it looks like, was that a miss?
That was a miss.
You kicked it off target.
Yeah, it was off target. The goalkeeper didn't have to make a save. And that is one of the things you get with penalties. That's one of the things you get with penalties. If you don't get your technique right, if you aren't able to beat the goalkeeper, you sometimes miss it. And of course, it's unfortunate when you do. You have a whole goal to aim for. You have a goalkeeper covering a small part of that goal. And somehow you are able to miss the entire goal. You miss the goalkeeper, and it ends up up for a goal kick. Daniel, what do you think about that?
Yeah, talking about goalkeepers, I'm just hearing that JB Alote was a very good goalkeeper back in the day. Conceded a ton of goals, but also made a ton of saves. Was playing for, I think he played for Presec. Yeah, he played for Presec. A very good shot stopper, but also managed to concede a ton of goals. You know, he's not physically endowed to be a goalkeeper, but when it comes to his reflexes and his ability to stop shots, he's very good at what he does.
So is he more Mendy or
he's more Kepa Arrizabalaga. He's more Kepa Arrizabalaga, and also very good at playing the ball from the back. Yes, but unfortunately, when you go for long high balls, it becomes a bit difficult for him to reach. But
so, a la Pickford, yeah, a la Jordan Pickford.
It looks like he's a Jordan Pickford.
Very interesting stuff at the City Business Olympics. 7-a-side football, exciting stuff. A missed penalty, and everyone celebrating. There's so much at stake in these games.
Allah, for you, Allah.
So yeah, a lot of action going on at the City Business Olympics. Football match just ended. The victorious side going off, singing and dancing in joy. The defeated side, their heads are down, the shoulders are hunched. There's so much despair among the losing side because they know they missed a big opportunity, a huge opportunity to be successful at the City Business Olympics, which is the biggest sporting event in Ghana.
Yeah, it's the Olympics, as the name suggests, of the corporate Ghana. And really important to come here and do well. But once again, when teams fail in penalty shootouts, you just remember Samoa Baby Jet Jan and how difficult it was. So the penalty can look easy when you are put in the situation, and you see and you appreciate how difficult it was. So sometimes you should cut them some slack when it comes to the professional players. It looks like the floodlights have been turned on. Floodlights have been turned on. Just shows you, look, this facility has everything. It has everything. Everything is available. And top quality also. That's it. It's not just the availability of the facilities. It's the fact that they are state of the art. They can compete with the best of the best. That's what we have here at Eden Heights, or at the Eden Heights Sporting Complex.
I was at the gym earlier today, at the Eden Heights Sports Gym earlier today, and the number of things you can do there, the weights, the treadmill, there's even a punching bag that I had a few goes on. Of course, I'm proud to say the punching bag is on the ground right now. It's not attached to the ceiling anymore after I had my way with it.
You are that strong, my brother. Yeah, of course. You are that strong. Incredible muscle. Incredible strength.
There's so much going on here. The gym is so well equipped. I had a few go with the weights as well. Tried my hands at the 10, 15. Yeah, I think I even tried 20. I had a few goes. I feel my biceps rising as we speak.
I'm
just
so
thinking
impressed.
about how.
I'm so impressed. I did some leg work, some leg exercise there. Did some exercise on my thighs, lifting some weights there. And straight after that, I came onto the football field and took a ball. Wanted to try a free kick from about 40 yards. And Ahmed Ampema Baruso did the ball. And he went all the way out of the arena. Top class facilities they have there at the gym.
I'm not sure your goat would be proud of you. Or maybe he might be. Since this is something he usually does as well.
Let's be guided. Let's be guided.
Letting our viewers enjoy the scenery at the Eden Sports Complex, where the City Business Olympics is ongoing. It's entering the final stages. The sporting competitions are at their final stages. Quarterfinals, semi-finals, most of the events are ongoing. The teams are ramping up their play. We've got 7-a-side football also entering the final stages. Quarterfinal currently. Then we'll have the semi-finals and the finals and the trophy presentations for the teams that finished in the top 3 in all the competitions. Volleyball, such an exciting sport, Daniel Cranton, don't you agree? I watch it all the time. I also used to play as well. Unfortunately, my volleyball playing days are over after I retired. my hamstring. I tore my hamstring.
Your hamstring gave up on you.
Yeah.
I enjoy volleyball,
Yeah.
especially beach volleyball. I enjoy beach volleyball. I'm sure next year we'll have some beach volleyball action there.
I enjoy beach volleyball as well.
It's a very interesting sport.
One of the best sports ever
One of
created.
the best sports in the world. It's full athleticism. Just two people on each side. Your athleticism, your speed.
Yeah,
your
moving
technique.
around in the sand is not easy at all.
It's not easy at all. Moving around in the sand, it's very restrictive. But you also have to be quick enough to cover all the angles, and that's what makes the sport of volleyball very difficult. So then you must commend those who participate and excel in it, and it shows you the skill that we have on display today at the 2022 Citi Business Olympics.
And for volleyball here, it's not just about how hard you hit it. You have to be mindful of your positioning. You have to be mindful of your teammates' positions as well. You have to be mindful of where your opponent is placed, so you are able to avoid them when you're hitting the ball. Your serve has to be on point. You have to know the rules of the game. You have to be strong offensively, defensively when the ball is coming at you. You have to have strong biceps and hands to be able to contain shots which are fired at you. And that's what makes the sport of volleyball quite interesting to watch, as you can see on your screens. A lot of training, practice must have gone into hours and hours, probably days, weeks of practice must have gone into all the sports, because you can tell that the players aren't tired, they aren't exhausted, they aren't fatigued. They are still able to hit the balls with so much force. They are still able to jump pretty high. They are still able to make their way around the court to save balls. And they are still able to hit it across the net with such accuracy. Accuracy that, I can't imagine doing myself, but they are pretty good at it, as you can see.
And Michael Obodu from the Citi Business Desk is here. And he's also been observing some one or two sports. You're a big fan of volleyball, Michael.
Yes, I am. Yes. Volleyball any day. I think it's the coolest game on the planet. Trust me. But unfortunately, I've been so busy today officiating the FIFA game, FIFA 22, in one of the rooms. It's been interesting over there. So I haven't really gotten to watch the entire FIFA volleyball game. But I must say, the I saw, it was quite impressive to see some of the skills that the players were displaying, from the flicking to the smashing. It was really, really, really cool to see. And now that I'm done with my FIFA officiating, I'm going to spend some time there and maybe try my hand on two when they are finally done with the games.
And you spoke about the FIFA. That's
Yes.
the video game
The
section.
video game session.
How impressive were some of the performances?
I must say, a lot of the players were superb. Daniel, I must say that a lot of the players that came on board were world-class material, I tell you. And I'm even thinking that we have to find a way to create an avenue for these guys to exhibit their talent. It was just amazing, mesmerizing. Some of the players were doing skills I had never seen done on a console before.
Wow.
The level of command and control they had over the game, it was just impressive to watch. And from start to finish, it was just fun, thrilling, exciting to see people put their skill to work with their controllers and play fantastic football on a console.
That's the video game section.
Yes.
There are those who are good on the pitch, and there are
Uh-huh.
those who are even better on the console.
Trust me.
And
So special shout outs to the Eden Heights player. It was pretty cool. Unfortunately, he was knocked out in I think the second round, unfortunately. But he played very nice game. He was I really like his style. The skills he was doing, you should have seen him with his PSG players doing some fantastic stuff
the
on the
ultimate
pitch.
entertainer.
Yes. But you see, the interesting thing about this game also is that it's not about those who have all the skill to display, but it's about who scores at the end of the day. You know, because some were out there doing some very fantastic tricks. But, you know, football is not about how well you play if you're not scoring goals. And it was just nice to see the goals at the end of the day become the final determinant of the game, irrespective of how well you supposedly played.
And that must be very painful. For you to dominate and entertain everybody, only to be kicked out because you couldn't put the ball in the back of the net.
I think the person who has the biggest heartbreak of the entire tournament is the guy from Enterprise Life. And, you know, this guy won all his games hands down. At some point, he even won by 5-1. And unfortunately...
5-1.
5-1. Unfortunately, to his second to the last game, that declares who the winner is. He changed his team from PSG to Liverpool. Liverpool. I don't know what happened. He changed and interesting to his opponent also chose Liverpool, but he whooped him.
Oh goodness.
He whooped him.
From PSG to Liverpool.
Liverpool, he lost 5-1. 5-1. And guess what? He plays his final game with to determine who comes second. He goes back to PSG. His opponent picks Liverpool, and he whoops him 6-3.
Look at this. Stick with what you know.
Oh, no, see, that's a big lesson. So if you haven't learned anything from this game today, is stay with what you know, stay with what you're familiar with, and keep at it. Because this Enterprise Life guy, I dare say, could have easily won this game. But he was really, really whooped 5-1. Probably part of the highest goal differences for the entire game, I must say.
Very painful.
Yeah.
And also, a clear indication, if you're a novice and you're going to play FIFA 2022, choose PSG. Choose PSG.
Well,
I think Mbappe, you have Neymar, you have Messi.
That's
very important.
And you know, I could say that over 80% of the games that were played were with PSG. And so three teams dominated. PSG about 80%. And then a few of them would go for France. And then finally probably Liverpool. I don't really understand the dynamics, but then I'm wondering why, probably from the caliber of players they have, maybe that'll be the reason why a lot of them were opting for that. But I could say that more than 80% of them, PSG or France. But you are the sports person, so why would people be going for that?
FIFA is usually about pace. And, you know, PSG have Mbappe, I've mentioned it, one of the quickest players in the world, if not the quickest player in the world. And they have Messi, who's quick, who's skillful. Neymar, who's quick, who's skillful. So it gives you that advantage in the attacking area of the pitch. And your likelihood of scoring goals are increased because you have these players. And they're also some of the most highly rated players in the game, in Messi, Mbappe, and Neymar, especially Messi. I think he's the highest rated player in the game. So if you have the best player in the game, if you are manning the best player in the game, then clearly, and you're also a good player, that also needs to be mentioned.
I'm among the people who think that you do well. Cristiano Ronaldo is the greatest player of all time.
He's the greatest player of all time.
So isn't having Cristiano Ronaldo in your team enough to win a game?
No, it's enough. It's enough. But in FIFA, you also need to consider the players around him. Unfortunately for Cristiano Ronaldo, he plays with the likes of Scott McTominay and Luke Shaw and Harry Maguire. So in as much as you may have Ronaldo, Maguire and Scott McTominay may end up with you conceding more goals than Cristiano Ronaldo will score. But with PSG, they have some classy players all around the pitch. So that helps you when you are using them in the game.
So you're saying you're better off going with PSG than with Cristiano Ronaldo's team?
Yeah, you're better off going with PSG than Manchester United in FIFA. In fact, to be honest, even Manchester United fans don't use Manchester United when they are playing FIFA.
I don't think they'll be happy with this
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
It clearly shows that a lot of the guys who came to play have a very good understanding of the game.
Yeah.
And appreciate what really works.
Yeah, you have to, because it will be very painful if you travel all the way from where you came, pick up a console, and you lose your first game by 5-1. At least if you rack up a couple of wins under your belt and in the dying stages you lose, you can still look at a couple of faces and say, yes, I scored you and I scored you. But if you come in after your first round, you lose after using Man United. First of all, what are you doing choosing Manchester United in FIFA 2022? You need to be serious. So
I'm sure your Twitter handle will be buzzing today with these comments that you're making. But then let me find out from you. I'm not much of a soccer person. All right.
Yeah, so we'll be crossing over, and yes, the awards are going to be given, and the Citi FM Citi TV CEO Samuel Atamensa is on the floor now.
Now, when you look to your right, the buildings you see there, they are on sale. So when you leave here, tell your company that there's something happening here. They should just come and check out, okay? Somebody said to me that Namika told me a hotel. Please, it's not a hotel. They are apartments for sale, okay? Anyway, I think we have come out of our shells from different companies. We have met people that we haven't met in a long time. We have made new friends. We have seen what's happening in other sectors, in other industries. I've seen people, chocolate manufacturers, where are they? Fair Afrique. Only, he didn't bring chocolate here, that's the problem. We've seen people from the insurance industry. I've seen Enterprise, I've seen Snate. Whoa, SSNIT, they are here. And then who's the other company? Enterprise, yeah. Alisa Hotels here. We have, I mean, look, in all we had a total of 58 companies represented here, and it's been amazing. Now we want to go to the recognition, okay? Now, all the games that we've had, they are actually non-competitive because, you know, the whole thing is for group dynamics, okay? It's for organizational dynamics, getting to know each other or one another, coming out of our shells, the monotony of going to work and home, work home, and Saturdays we do funerals. But today alone, we insist that let the scripture hold, that let the dead bury their dead, so that we'll come and play more, and that's why we are here. So thank you very much for coming. Now we are going to start the awards ceremony, okay? So we will start. Some of the games are still ongoing, and so while we get started, the rest will continue. By the time it's 7, in fact, more often than not, we close this event by 5 p.m., okay? But we wanted to feel the lights. You know the lights here. We wanted to feel the thing. So we want the evening to come small. That's why we delayed. But you are not running away yet. Thank you very much. The music is on. Everything is going on. So are you ready for the awards? Okay. So I'll hand over to the MC to start calling those who have won. Now, it's just a recognition, okay? So if you don't get it, Krapwa, you can come to me. I'll buy chocolate for you. Why? I'll buy chocolate for you. Okay. AJ, thank you very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Mr. Samuel Atamenta. Now we will go straight into swimming, male and female. Ladies and gentlemen, to present this particular category, we have head of news, Citi FM and Citi TV, the one and only Vivian Kai Loco. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Now allow me introduce the ones taking the top 3 spots, which will be awarded by Vivian. Taking 3rd place for swimming men, we have Passol. 2nd place, NS Chemist. And 1st place, taking gold, we have Radiance Petroleum. A round of applause for them. Swimming male. So coming 3rd place, ladies and gentlemen, we have the rep from Passol. Please come forward and take your stand on the number 3 spot. The representative from Radiance, please take your number 1 spot. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. 2nd place, we have NS Chemist. NS Chemist swimming male. NS Chemist swimming male. NS Chemist swimming male. Please take your step on the pedestal. And finally, 3rd place, Passol. 3rd place, Passol. Is the rep from Passol here? The rep from Passol for swimming male. The one who won from Passol for swimming male. No, Radiance. If not, is there someone that can take it off from Passol? Is there anyone from Passol that can take it on behalf of their winner of swimming male? Alrighty, so we'll proceed with that. Vivian, please. Starting with the 2nd place, Ernest Chemist. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Did fabulously well. And then number 1, ladies and gentlemen, Radiance Petroleum, taking the number 1 spot, the trophy for swimming male. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Now we'll move on to swimming female. So please, 3rd place winner we have Pay Angel. 2nd place winner we have Fair Freak. And 1st place winner we have AFS. Can the reps for 3rd position, Pay Angel, please step forward for swimming female. Swimming female. Thank you so much, gentlemen. You may take your seats. Now, swimming Pay Angel. Ladies and gentlemen, 2nd place we have Fair Afrique. 2nd place, Fair Afrique. And finally, 1st place winner we have AFS. You can, yes. Oh, wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, our winners for swimming female. 3rd place, Pay Angel. 2nd place, Fair Afrique. And 1st place winner, AFS. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Our ladies did so well in this round. And finally, giving the trophy to the number 1, AFS. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. She did it spectacularly well to excel as the number 1 female swimmer, today's CBO. Thank you so much. A round of applause for our ladies. And we'll move on to the sack race men. Vivian, please stay with us for this one too. Sack race men. We have Ghana Shippers Authority, who came in 1st. SNIT, 2nd place, and GCB Bank with a 3rd place position. Ladies and gentlemen, 3rd place position. Please welcome GCB Bank. 2nd place winner, we have SNIT. And finally, 1st place, we have Ghana Shippers Authority. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And Ghana Shippers Authority coming in number 1 in the sack race men. Vivian, please. Starting with the 3rd place, GCB Bank. 2nd place, SNIT. And 3rd place, Ghana Shippers Authority. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. They've truly been outstanding in the sack race men. And finally, raising the cup for sack race men is Ghana Shippers Authority. Now, ladies and gentlemen, sack race women is next. A round of applause for our winners. Sack race women, we have 3rd place, Fair Afrique. 3rd place, Fair Afrique. We have 2nd place for sack race women, Radiance Petroleum. Radiance Petroleum, 2nd place. And finally, 1st place, GCB Bank. Seems GCB is currently in a comfortable lead. Will that dominance be seen very clearly? We shall see. Sack race, 3rd place, ladies and gentlemen. It is Fair Afrique. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. 2nd place, we have Radiance Petroleum. A round of applause for Radiance Petroleum. And finally, number 1 spot is GCB Bank, taking the trophy for sack race women. Next, we have Lyman Spoon men. It is 2nd place, Promasidor Cowbell. A round of applause. And then we have Ghana Export coming in number 1. A round of applause as our winners take their bow. Thank you so much, ladies. Now, for Lime and Spoon men, we have Promasidor, represented by Cowbell and Ghana Export. So if we can have the rep for Ghana Export and finally the rep for Cowbell. And to do the presentation, ladies and gentlemen, I'm excited to call on a lady that truly makes it all happen at Citi FM and Citi TV. The HR manager herself, Mrs. Jennifer Anane, is here. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as she does the presentation for us. And I'm calling on the winners, Promasidor and Ghana Exports, to come and collect their medals for Lime and Spoon men race. Is Promasidor around? A rep from Promasidor for Lime and Spoon. Any representative from Promasidor for Lime and Spoon. And also any rep from Ghana Exports who are... Any rep from Ghana Exports for the gold place winner. Any rep from Ghana Export? Any rep from Ghana Export? If the rep is not here, then we shall do the presentation to the second place winner, Magdalene. We shall be presenting the Lime and Spoon men, and the women should please stand by for Metropolitan Life, who got third place, GCB Bank, who got second place, and as well Sync Consult, who got first place. Lime and Spoon women, we have Sync Consult number 1, GCB Bank number 2, and Metropolitan Life number 3. But can we present for the men? We are presenting to Promasidor, second place winner. Ladies and gentlemen, taking the silver medal for Lime and Spoon men, it is Promasidor, represented by Cowboy. A round of applause for him. Ghana Export came in number 1, but since there's no rep to present, we shall move on to Lime and Spoon women. In third place, we have Metropolitan Life. In second place, we have GCB Bank. And in first place, we have Sync Consult. If we have any rep from Sync Consult, GCB Bank and Metropolitan Life. Ladies and gentlemen, our winners, Metropolitan Life, GCB Bank and Sync Consult. To present, we have Mission HR Manager, Citi FM and Citi TV. And to give, receiving their silver medal is GCB Bank. A round of applause. Isn't GCB in the house? GCB Bank, clap for your teammates. And taking the trophy, ladies and gentlemen, is Sync Consult. A huge congratulations going out to our ladies. Now we're moving on to drought, and we have third place Ghana Post, second place Fedco, and first place winners is Enterprise Live. Ladies and gentlemen, for drought. So drafts. So for drafts is Ghana Post, Fedco, and Enterprise Live. So Ghana Post is third place, Fedco is second place, and Enterprise Live is taking the number 1 spot. Third place, Ghana Post, second place, Fedco, and first place we have Enterprise Live. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our reps who are here. Going in third place, ladies and gentlemen, we have Ghana Post. And the first place winner, ladies and gentlemen, it is... Ladies and gentlemen, the number one position, we have Enterprise Live, ladies and gentlemen. And we're moving on to table tennis men. Table tennis men. A round of applause for our winners. Table tennis men, we have Pollard Insurance, E-Transact, and GCB Bank. Table tennis men, we have Pollard Insurance, E-Transact, and GCB Bank, ladies and gentlemen. So can we get the reps from Pollard, E-Transact, and GCB Bank? GCB taking number 1, Pollard taking number 3, and E-Transact taking number 2. And to present, ladies and gentlemen, we have Ms. Jen, HR Manager, Citi FM and Citi TV. Number 3 in the third position is Pollard. Number 2 is E-Transact, and number 1 is GCB Bank. Now, please stand by for table tennis women, because table tennis women is almost the same result. Kunda is number 3, E-Transact number 2, and GCB Bank number 1. So take a bow, gentlemen, and you may please leave the stand. Table tennis women, ladies and gentlemen, we have Kunda, E-Transact, and GCB Bank. All right, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, representing GCB Bank, walking away with table tennis women. Presenting again, HR Manager, Citi FM and Citi TV, Ms. Jen. To present the next set of awards, I shall call on and presenting the second place, we have E-Transact. And finally, the number 1 spot is GCB Bank. Presenting the number 1, GCB Bank. GCB showing some dominance so far. Thank you so much, ladies and the reps. Now we move on to chess. And to present, I shall call on Marketing Manager for Eden Heights, Madam Regina Madam Regina Offing, to please come and do the presentation. Now for the game of chess. In third place, we have Enterprise Life. In second place, we have Aya Data. And in first place, we have Transmed. So we have Enterprise Life, Aya Data, and Transmed. So the rep for Enterprise Life, the rep for Aya Data, and the rep for Transmed, please come and take your positions on the podium. So please, representing Transmed number 1, Aya Data in second place, and Enterprise Life in third place. So Enterprise third place, Transmed number 1, Aya Data in second place. If there's any rep for Aya Data around, the game of chess. If there's any rep for Aya Data around, if not, we shall proceed with the third place and first place winners. So coming in third, we have Enterprise Life, and coming in first, we have Transmed. Oh, Aya Data is in. Okay, so second place, we have Aya Data. Representing Aya Data, we have our chess silver medalist, and finally Transmed taking the cup for chess. Now, moving on next is arm wrestling men. Arm wrestling men. And in the third place, we have Kunda. Second place, we have Comsis. And third place, we have Promasidor. And Regina, marketing manager for Eden Heights, will also be doing the presentation again for this one. Promasidor in number 1 position, Comsis in number 2, and Kunda in 3rd place position. So if you can get a rep for Kunda, rep for Comsis, and rep for Promasidor. Ladies and gentlemen, our winners for arm wrestling. Regina, if you can please do us the honors. 3rd place is Kunda, 2nd place is Comsis, and 3rd place is Promasidor. Ladies and gentlemen, if you've seen a missing key around, if you've seen a key around at any point, please bring it to this medal desk. But ladies and gentlemen, the winner, it is Promasidor. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And we move on finally to arm wrestling women. Arm wrestling women. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Arm wrestling women, we have Ghana Post in 3rd place, GCB Bank in 2nd place, and Alisa Hotel in 1st place position. In 1st place, ladies and gentlemen, we have Alisa Hotel. 2nd place, GCB Bank. And 3rd place, we have Ghana Post. Presenting is Business Development Manager for Citi FM and Citi TV, Mr. Omane Mensa Buntu. AKA El Chemano. Ladies and gentlemen, it is in 3rd place, we have Ghana Post. 3rd place, we have Ghana Post. Ladies and gentlemen, the big winner for arm wrestling women, it is Alisa Hotel. Okay, we shall move on to tag of war men. Tag of war men. Ladies and gentlemen, tag of war men. Coming in 3rd place, we have Hollard Insurance. Hollard Insurance. 2nd place, ladies and gentlemen, is Intraqua and Co. Intraqua and Co. are 2nd place winners. And the number 1 spot for tag of war men is GCB Bank. So we need a rep from GCB Bank to stand on the big stage. Representing the entire team, we have GCB Bank men are the number 1 spot. Hollard, number 3, and Intraqua and Co. standing in at number 2. Presenting Business Development Manager for Citi FM and Citi TV, it is Mr. Omane Mensa Buntu. While there, please get ready. Tag of war women, GCB Bank, Bethel Logistics, and Margins Group, who are going next for tag of war women. Now, taking the cup, it is GCB. Now, a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for our incredible set. Now, we want to tag of war women. We have GCB Bank, 3rd place. Bethel Logistics, 2nd place. And Margins Group, 1st place. Margins Group, 1st place. Margins Group, 1st place. Margins Group, 1st place. Bethel Logistics, 2nd place. And GCB Bank, 3rd place winners. If there's no one from Bethel Logistics, we shall proceed to do the honoring. right, ladies and gentlemen, presenting Mr. Mani Mensa Buntu. It is number 1, Margins Group. Number 2, Bethel Logistics. Number 3, GCB Bank. The winner is Margins Group. Now we're moving on to lawn tennis men. Lawn tennis men. And the ones walking away with second position is GCB Bank. Now to do the presentation, we shall have Mr. Richard Mensah, Programs Manager, Citi FM and Citi TV. Mr. Richard Mensah, a commander, aka OJ, is the one doing the presentation. For GCB Bank, second position. So a rep from GCB Bank, lawn tennis. GCB Bank, lawn tennis men. And Gassem. Gassem is the winner. Gassem winning for lawn tennis. And is the man in charge himself who stepped it up and won gold. Presenting lawn tennis men, we have second place. We have second, it is GCB Bank. Second, we have GCB Bank. And first place with the trophy, it is Gassem. Ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for Gassem. Come on. And we move on to lawn tennis women. Ladies and gentlemen, lawn tennis women. Also, in taking silver, we have GCB Bank. So if we can get a rep from GCB Bank to take lawn tennis female. Lawn tennis female. And, but before... Okay. Long tennis women, GCB Bank. Yeah. And number 1 spot, general manager for Papaya, who took it on. It is Papaya with gold. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for our winners, GCB Bank and Papaya. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for the 7-a-side football, Golden Exotic and Alisa Hotel, please come to the 7-a-side football pitch now. Alisa Hotel and Golden Exotic to play for 3rd and 4th. 3rd and 4th, please go to the 7-a-side football pitch now. 7-a-side football, Alisa Hotel and Golden Exotic playing 7-a-side now. And finally, the winners, to find out the winner for 7-a-side, we have NHIA and Petra. So National Health Insurance Authority and Petra Trust are going toe-to-toe to find out who will win the 7-a-side football. Now finally, basketball. Now we move on to video games. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting video games, we have Richard Mensah from Citi FM and Citi TV Programs Manager. And in 3rd place for video games is Alisa Hotel. 3rd place for video games, Alisa Hotel. 2nd place is Enterprise Life. And the number 1 spot is Where Minerals. Where Minerals. So, video games, we have Alisa Hotel 3rd position, Enterprise Life 2nd position, and Where Minerals 1st position. Video games, Where Minerals number 1, Enterprise Life number 2, and Alisa Hotel number 3. Exotic. Second place, GCB Bank. First place, Alisa Hotel. So third place, Golden Exotic. Second place, GCB Bank. Number one, Alisa Hotel. Volleyball men. Volleyball men. So, volleyball men is Alisa Hotel. Number 2, GCB. Number 3, Golden Exotic. All participating companies, ladies and gentlemen, get a certificate of participation. Every company gets a certificate of participation. Please note. Alisa. Okay, so volleyball, we have third place, Alisa Hotel for the women. Second place, Fair Afrique. And first place, GCB Bank. So third place, Alisa. Second place, Fair Afrique. First place, GCB Bank. Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is for volleyball women. And we shall quickly move on to basketball men. So for basketball, third place, number 1 spot is GCB Bank. And ladies and gentlemen, basketball men, we have Enterprise Ghana, Vanguard Assurance, and NHIA as the number 1 spot. So third place, Enterprise, second place, Vanguard, and first place, National Health Insurance Authority, ladies and gentlemen. If you can get reps from Enterprise, reps from Vanguard, and reps from NHIA. So Enterprise, number 3. Third place, Enterprise. Second place, Vanguard. First place, NHIA. Presenting Mr. Richard Mensah.
Thank you.
So, is there second place, Vanguard? Is there a rep from Vanguard or a rep from Enterprise? If not, we shall move on to the first place winner. Enterprise at number 3. Number 2 is Vanguard. Number 1 is NHIA. So, ladies and gentlemen, there are a few more ongoing, so we shall find out those ones later on. Now, we shall move on to the number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we shall wind it down and move on to the number 1 spot. We are talking the CEO Challenge. And to present the CEO Challenge, ladies and gentlemen, so we have this one, and then we'll crown the overall number 1 company, the most dominant company. You may already guess, but we will still do the presentation to the number 1 company today at the Citi Business Olympics. But we shall go to the CEO Challenge, and the final presentation shall be the number 1 company today at the Citi Business Olympics. So to second place, I will call on to present for the CEO Challenge. Ladies and gentlemen, calling on the CEO of Eden Heights, Mr. Emmanuel Ansah Ofei, the CEO of Eden Heights, to do the presentation for the CEO Challenge. Thank you very much, sir. Now, coming in second place, coming in with silver for the CEO Challenge, it is the Adrianepa Restaurant. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The Adrianepa Restaurant is silver for the CEO Challenge. And the number one CEO walking away with the bragging rights as the winner of the CEO Challenge, it is Ware Minerals, ladies and gentlemen. A round of applause for Ware Minerals, the number one spot. Our CEO of the year in the CEO Challenge. During the presentation, ladies and gentlemen, it is the CEO himself of Eden Heights, our host today, Mr. Ansah Ofei. A round of applause as he does the presentation. The presentation, ladies and gentlemen, for the CEO Challenge, the one and only Ware Minerals CEO. Please do the presentation. The second place winner is not around, so we'll do the winner, the one and only CEO himself, Ware Minerals, ladies and gentlemen. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the doctors in service are needed at the football, the 7-a-side football. So doctors in service, please come to the 7-a-side football. The doctors in service, please move to the points of the 7-a-side football. We will require a little assistance. Ladies and gentlemen, to present for Scrabble, ladies and gentlemen, Event and Partnership Manager Frema Edu Nyame will be presenting for Scrabble, ladies and gentlemen. Presenting for Scrabble, but we do need asking that doctors in service, please come down to the 7-a-side football immediately. Please come down to the 7-a-side immediately. Doctors in service, please come down to the 7-a-side pitch immediately, ladies and gentlemen. To doctors in service, please come down immediately. Yes, please. Now we are moving on to Scrabble. Presenting for Scrabble, third place we have Ghana Post. Second place we have Sync Consult, and first place we have Ghana Shippers, ladies and gentlemen. So Ghana Post, third place. Please take your spots. Third place, Ghana Post. Sync Consult, second place, and Ghana Shippers, first place. Ghana Shippers, first place we have for Scrabble, and second place we have Sync Consult, and third place we have Ghana Post. So Ghana Shippers Authority. Ladies and gentlemen, the Scrabble winners, a round of applause for them. Ghana Shippers Authority, first place. Miss Jen will be presenting for the Scrabble. So Scrabble, first place, second place, and third place. Collect your medals, yes. Ghana Shippers Authority, first place. Sync Consult, second place, and Ghana Post, third place. Ghana Post, third place. Sync Consult, second place, and as well, first place is Ghana Shippers Authority, taking their medal and their cup. Now, we will be proceeding to the final one that we'll be presenting today. The final one we'll be presenting today. The final one we'll be presenting today will be the overall company, ladies and gentlemen. Overall company. And to present that, I shall call on the MD of Citi FM and Citi TV, Mr. Samuel Atta-Mensah, to do the presentation for the overall company. The overall company at this year's Citi Business Olympics. Ladies and gentlemen, the overall company at the Citi Business Olympics will be presented by Mr. Samuel Atta-Mensah. The final presentation for today. Sorry, gentlemen. Now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting for the final one. Ladies and gentlemen, calling on Mr. Samuel Atta-Mensah to do the presentation for the final company. And ladies and gentlemen, the number one company today, the company that has dominated the most in today's Citi Business Olympics is none other than GCB Bank. GCB Bank takes it as the number one company. 2022 Citi Business Olympics. Ladies and gentlemen, GCB Bank, the number one company, the most deserving company. Ladies and gentlemen, the number one company. So guys, we'll be signing out. The number one company for this year's Citi Business Olympics is the one and only GCB Bank. Now presenting the award. Presenting. So let's go back and do it there.
A whole day filled of action, filled of challenges, filled of competition to crown the ultimate corporate body. This has been the Citi Business Olympics, proudly brought to you by Eden Heights, as well as Mentos, as well as Good Day Energy Drink, as well as Bethel Logistics and Doctors in Service Clinic. My name is Lourdes Alexandra Opong, and this has been the Citi Business Olympic Diaries.